Welcome back once again, everybody, to another episode of DragonMetal Saga. We are on session 72 today, and apparently some sort of anime turtle has joined us. No, that's what is that, a Pokemon?
No, that's a Mario reference.
A Mario thing. Okay, so it's a video game thing. I missed it.
Yes.
Well,
it's a Mario
I'm super excited to be back. We're with session 72, and it's going to be a fun day today. So thank you all for coming. And let's do some intros here. I'm StormyD, your host and dungeon master, and a creative world builder. I appreciate you all for coming, and I appreciate these folks for being here to join us and have fun today. Let's start off to my left with my own significant other. Please introduce yourself, itsStarKitty, and your character.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Warden Ranger with a dragon named Milo, and writer of journals. See, Druid has mine memorized.
The fact that she even went with her own head and everything.
That's funny.
If you remember that through life, Druid, you'd be a foot taller normally.
That's pretty funny. Thank you, first time
up,
chat.
Brett?
Oh, Brett. Is that who it is?
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
It's Brett's alternate account.
Yeah, Brett's alt. Which I don't understand what you do sometimes. But yeah. So weird. All right, so guys, next. I'll just go across the screen and down. So the next would be the lady in green.
Oh, I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie Gwenhavar, Rune Knight fighter and Oath of Justice paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, diviner of Smite, slayer of demons, eater of meats, destroyer of cisterns, bonker of heads, demander of sandwiches, wearer of yoga pants, protector of the great helm of Galadun the Brilliant, defeater of dragons, annihilator of emperor ghouls, and bruiser of egos.
Really gonna have to learn that helmet's name.
I stumble over that one like 70% of the time.
Yeah.
I'd
And,
probably up to 90.
Wow.
It's a lot. I do tend to stumble over that one.
Mm-hmm. Going right across
are you?
next is that guy. Yes, you.
Who's
with
that
the
guy?
Finger pointing at yourself. No, you,
Oh,
the guy waving.
I'm technically no. I'm technically.
He's not waiting for me.
Technically pointing at myself on my camera. Hello, everybody. I'm extirpatefate. I play Merrik. He was a spell-slinging wizard. He's got a little buddy, Eka.
We love Echo.
I think
In Merrik.
I don't know if I really have a title other than
Spell
that
dancer.
one. Yeah,
Wizard.
that
Writer
guy.
of spells.
Mm.
No, creator of spells.
Yes.
Creator of spells and dancer of slinging.
The dancers have seen yes.
Because when you're slinging spells, it's like a dance.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Sindri called you spell dancer one time.
That's true. I kind of like that, actually.
It's not bad.
Well, moving right along, since BT decided to chime in.
And I'm the only one left.
Yep, that's true.
Who are you?
I am BT, who apparently doesn't stream this week because I fell down the stairs.
What?
What?
It was only like 6 or 7 stairs, but it's fine. But that's why I didn't stream this week. But I
Well,
play
missed you,
Sindri,
sir.
the Rock Gnome Sorcerer.
Thank you for being
That's
here.
it.
Are you okay? Are you on lots of
Oh, it was earlier
painkillers?
in the week when I fell down the stairs, it's fine.
Well,
It's like a commonplace event nowadays.
between your back pain and your narcolepsy, finding yourself on the floor seems to be a common occurrence, huh?
And it's never in a fun way.
You make it sound fun with your laughter and your attitude, though. Thank you.
If you can't poke fun at yourself, you can't do it to anyone else.
That's right. That's true. So where are we? The recap of last week. So the heroes took on their second challenge in the arena, which was basically the second challenge in the arena to truly try and shine and make it further, and they did. Their challenge was exceptional. They took on Mon-Ra and his Stormcats, Leonin, Chitaro, and Panthron, zombie tabaxi gladiators, and their mummy lord. So obviously for the folks who don't know, it's a fun little aside there, little nod to classic kids fantasy style cartoons. Any rate, they did it. They took out the mummy lord. Well, they defeated his entire team of minions and got him down to 1 hit point and almost sealed the deal, but he conceded at the last minute, and which is kind of understandable, because when you re-dead and undead, that's it. They don't get to make death saves and stuff. they're already dead. So once they're down to 0, that's it. At any rate, they did remarkably well, and that's where we're going to start off today. They basically made it to the semifinals, and that's what you call it. The final battle would be the finals. Yeah. So this is the semifinals. If they can take on whatever this next challenge is, if they can defeat whatever this next challenge is, they will make it all the way to the finals and take on the champion of the arena and potentially become the champion of the arena. Of course, their real mission is a secret one. They're here to try and gather some sort of information on a mysterious being known as the Shadow Emperor. We'll see if they find anything at all. So, where were we? That's it. Yeah, let's do the individual recaps. What stood out most to the players next week? I'm gonna call on BT first. Just kidding. Let's roll it.
I had to get my notebook.
That's all good. Looks like the dice have chosen Thyra to go first today.
I often forget how proficient Merrik is in hand-to-hand combat, and I believe we did quite well. Considering. But of course, our team did a very good job. But Merrik did quite well. That's what stood out to her. Because Merrik died in hand-to-hand combat. That's what stood out to her.
Okay, there you go. That makes sense. Moving right along. I mean, let's see what the dice say. Oh, it looks like next is going to be Sindri.
I don't like mummies. Mummies no good. Although I had heard that if he kept something separate from him, he could still live again. So I wonder if he had the item on him in the field for him to surrender.
I think you're thinking of liches, but okay.
I was gonna say that
Sindri doesn't
the
know.
witch's phylactery.
Right, so this is a mistake for Sindri. Yeah. Well,
Sindri's arcane and knowledge is little. So I figured I'd cross the lines.
I like it.
But
Oh my goodness.
I wonder what the next task will be. Because these cats thundered into Crossover Arena.
Har, har, har. That was good. See what you did there. Hey, you're up. You're up next, Mr. Merrik.
I'm alive. It fucking hurt. Sindri, I'm sorry I got blood all over your robes. That was quite shocking.
Phrasing.
Oh, I still don't like the undead, especially that. But we survived. I survived, barely. It was a good fucking show. I need to go sleep now. Shae? Ow. Yeah, that's where it stood out, that I took an absolute fucking beating. And we lived.
Indeed. It's your turn, Shae.
Is everybody ready?
Mhm.
Everybody? No drinks, nothing?
It's over there.
Nothing.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Grandpappy, for the bits.
Arigato gozaimasu, Grandpappy. You're amazing. Thank you.
Sure. Headphones.
Dear Journal,
Go ahead.
it's me, Shae. Second fight was against a mummy, Journal. A mummy and their 3 cat people. They were pretty fast. Speaking of which, Milo, you're a cat. Are you as fast as them? So, the fight was going so well that Shae was ready to take on the mummy. But the mummy gave up and gave us the win. Shae was so ready for a rematch to show she would not get mummy rot a second time. P.S. We made a new friend, a shopkeeper that has lots of cool stuff. Potions, scrolls, and lots of herbs. The shop owner was super interested in Shae's make just about everything better cream. He was very excited to know it helps with the ladies of the night. He doesn't know what that means, but okay. P.S. Journal, what's a Playboy? It sounds like some sort of handheld gaming device. Shae must research when she's back in Progentica.
Oh no!
Definitely a device that should be held by the hand. It's preferably somebody else's.
Man. Those are probably some really sticky scrolls.
Well done.
Shae, that's not frosting.
Ew.
I'm
Right.
sure Chris Hansen would Never mind.
Chris Hansen, who's that?
To catch a
No.
predator.
No, I don't remember his actual name. I have him written down as Chris Hansen.
Are you talking about
The guy from...
Oh,
Jensen Hansen?
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay. The guy that's
can you imagine Shae's email to Mr. Hansen? What's a Playboy?
One
And
of
when we get back, what's a lady of the night?
the kind of rogue.
It's a vampire. You certainly do a lot of sucking.
I was to say it could be a succubus.
Oh.
Different kind of succubus. Moving on.
Yep. All
We
right.
are children.
I couldn't resist the whole, because we were talking about him, the shopkeeper being a playboy, and I was like, is this a handheld gaming device?
It's good. It's good. I mean, it is, yeah.
All right. So your characters, Merrik limps back to your barracks.
Oh, no, Shae would have been like
I
healing him
know.
on the way back.
Healing while limping and bleeding profusely. And I think Thyra got a little messed up, didn't she?
Oh my god, don't eat my journal. I got down to 75.
So about a little less than half, or a little more than half, I should say.
Yeah.
Sindri, did you even take a hit again? I guess that's a no. How about you?
Don't know what you're talking
Shae.
about.
What
I
were
took
we saying?
loads of hits. I was nearly dead.
Shae didn't
Target
take
the
any
little
hits, but Milo did.
That's true. Milo took some hits.
Yeah, Milo got down to 94.
Wow.
Shae was just like, evasion!
Well,
Yeah.
of course, you guys head back to your barracks, and then again, you get to leave your barracks. You find this second. So the first week, it was kind of like, you were antsy and interested and excited because you were waiting for the time, right? But then now that's the second week that you have to wait for the third fight, and this one's the time feels like it's slow. It's crawling slowly in the days that you're in the barracks, because it's just you sequestered with each other, and that's it. And you're exhausted and a little frustrated by it. You really enjoy the 2 days, well, not 2 full days, but the 2 half days at different times that you get to go out. And the crowd of the town, you don't know, they could be just as excited to see the other gladiator teams out and about celebrating as well, but they seem genuinely, excited and thrilled by you guys. One thing that you kind of overhear them talking about and saying when you're wandering out into the village, they think that the Rift Raiders are especially awesome because they represent people. Like, if you think about it, your team, obviously you have you have Milo with you, your own Drake, right? Your own lion Drake, but each of you is still just like people. So far, like most of the enemies that you faced off against, well, not most, all of the enemies you faced off against are monsters. And yeah, you but now that people are celebrating, and you guys are out celebrating with them, getting some food, getting some drink, wandering around, checking things out, just stretching your legs. If you guys, while you're getting a meal, if anybody wants to do a little bit of information gathering, of course, you meet up with Viridian in his disguise, in his, as Aish Ragul, and he meets you, and of course he makes a big show of how impressed he is with you, and he thinks you guys are a great investment, and that way people can overhear that he's happy with you guys. And then, of course, mentally using the telepathic connection through Raven's Edge, you guys end up discussing the intel that he's gathered, and he has figured out that there is talk that this year, for sure, the Emperor of Balaktir will be making an appearance in his box to see the champion fight. So I think he'd already figured out last week that for sure which box is his and everything, but what he didn't figure out was whether the guy was coming or not. You know, it was just sort of a potential. But now, supposedly the intel is he will definitely be there for that final fight. And so he wanted to sort of discuss with you guys what sort of ideas we have to be able to, you know, confront the guy or whatnot, you know, to see if we can come up with anything. And like I said, every once in a while, you guys get interrupted by people wanting to buy you a drink or, you know, shake your hands or compliment you on your win, on your victory. But before we get into the conversation with Viridian, well, actually, let's do the conversation with Viridian. And then after that, sure. On your second day out, on your second day out, you guys will want to basically potentially do some information gathering. You know, be around drunk people and see if you can hear them talking about any of the other teams. That way, you might kind of know what's going on. So, conversation with Viridian. Let's start it off. He's like, "This is all in your head, you know. Verbally, you're just making a show of eating and having a conversation. In the head, he says, he shares with you all the details that I just did about what he figured out. He adds, supposedly, there are guards at the entrance to the box from behind the stairs. So the box enters from not from outside, but from a tunnel through the stairs, through the not bleachers, what's it called? For the Coliseum,
Stadium? Dirt?
The stadium. Yeah, I mean that works. The stone stadium seating, right? You know, if you think about it, there's going to be several boxes for nobles. There's the one big box it's kind of it basically has a really close front row seat. It's over this right here. No, sorry, it's on the back. It's the one where you guys are coming in at. It's over on that side, and but there's no step. You know how there would be a set of steps leading down to each kind of tier, so that people can walk and sit around each, you know, around the rows. But there's no steps that lead to any entrances to this box. The only entrance is some sort of tunnel that goes through the stone into the back. The back part of the arena. So, yeah, he says that makes it a little bit more complicated. It means that, you know, if I'm going to be the one that, this is Viridian talking again, if I'm going to be the one to try and sneak into his box, it seems very unlikely that I'd be successful. I would most likely be caught and or killed immediately. I've got a look at his bodyguards, and they obviously, as a team, we could take them on easily, but as an individual, I don't think that I could take them. I'm sure there's some magical wards through that tunnel too. It's double guarded, like the way where the tunnel leads. There's guards on the entry to that tunnel's the wrong word, corridor. There and then there's guards on the inside of the corridor as well. So if we're going to get into the box, it's going to need to be some sort of magic. Something to think about. You don't have to come up with a plan now, but I'll keep gathering information. I found out that the very high-end elite nobles and merchants, which are the ones that participate in this event, they all are very loyal to the Shadow Emperor. Apparently, he uses the heavy taxes that he levies in effective ways but not just for the wealthy, but also for like if you've noticed, even in what they called the slums district, there was no one that was poor. Obviously, there are exceptions, like the beggar that we ran across that you all seem to know about. But that was here, not in the upper areas of Valaktir city-state. So apparently, this Shadow Emperor, they're impressed with him as a leader. He has forces of spies and assassins that work for him, which is why he is respected by the other dragon emperors of this world. But his reputation amongst them, if you know your history, is not as well known or exemplary, but that's probably by design, because he wants to hang back in the background and go unnoticed. From what I can tell, he has his fingers in everywhere. That's about all I have learned. Yes.
Didn't you not mention that he tends to converse with the winner? Was that not something you had mentioned, that the idea of actually beating the champion would gain us audience with him?
Yes, that seems to be the case, which is why I was able to confirm that he intends to be here. Apparently, this newest competition, there are some returning teams that are exceptionally strong, and because they've grown stronger over their participation in this and survival through it. There's even a returning ex-champion team. So, and because of this, because of the dark horse, there were two dark horses. Obviously, Monron, his Stormcast, was one of the dark horses, but you all are the other. And this has apparently really piqued his interest. Or at least that's what the hubbub and the talk amongst the noble merchants indicates. And so he unless he changes his mind last minute, he will most likely be here. And if you all can make it all the way and become the champions, then it is very likely we will get an audience with him, at least, from, I don't know exactly the parameters of what this audience would be like.
Do you happen to know where the entrance to this corridor is for him to enter into his secluded viewing area?
Yes, I do. I have been able to locate it. It's in a restricted area.
I was wondering perhaps going less arcane in disguise and utilizing disguise for yourself to be in and around that area when he arrives, so you can at least get a visual on someone you suspect could be him, or most likely him, as he arrives to his city. But if that entire area is restricted, then that's probably not a good idea.
Unfortunately, I guess there are, because of the way the outer corridors wrap around in an oval around the arena. They wrap around, and then there's on that north side there's a large sitting area room, and then that's where the tunnel leads to his box. That area is what's restricted. There is a tunnel there's like a double tunnel. The tunnel goes into that restricted area where there are guards guarding that area, so you can go from both directions. But then there's another tunnel that allows people to keep going all the way around to bypass that restricted area. But it just basically loops around it. So I suppose I could be near the one side and hope to spot him. It's a thought. I can try that. I think that's a decent plan.
And if anything, not utilizing magic, if they have a way to see magic the same way I do, it would clearly give you away, but you're rather adept at your disguises. So I'd imagine if you dressed as a patron to view for the time being, it might not be too out of place. And it's a 50-50 shot just to get visual on them. That way, if we don't particularly win, we can at least come back with something. Not to mention, if we have piqued his interest, he might still want to talk to us, regardless if we are truly successful, at least if we put on a good enough show. So,
indeed. The only problem I see that we would need to solve there is how would we explain my absence from your final fight, from witnessing your final fight? The only thing that I can think of is that maybe I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, it would only be there for the time frame it takes for him to show up. Once he's there, then you leave. So it's not that you'd be absent.
We don't. What if we don't know when he's going to come?
Maybe that's what we need to find out.
See what I can figure out. Indeed.
Have you asked the other merchants and noble people if you could just request an audience with him?
I have, and unfortunately, there are very few of them. Some claim that they have met him, but I found their tales dubious at best. I did overhear a tale where maybe one or two of the elite have had an audience with him for special purposes, but as far as I know, he doesn't offer such things, and always operates through intermediaries. Apparently, keeping his identity a secret is most important to him.
Well, I say if we can figure out at what point he would tend to arrive, then you're able to suss that out, then I feel that possibly seeing if you can catch a glimpse of him is a solid potential attempt. But when it comes to sleuthing like that, that is your area of expertise, not mine.
No, I understand, and I will do my best in that regard. I will continue to gather information, and I will see if I can come up with a viable plan to infiltrate that area just to get a glimpse. But I think that we need to consider that more as a backup. Sindri, yes.
That's one idea, if we can suss out where the viewing box is.
Yes, the viewing box is literally, it's back here. Let me see if I can show you. So if you remember correctly, I told you that the whole thing is a giant oval that's slightly bigger than this.
Yep.
And they created these false walls. So basically, the main box is like right here, bumped up to the very edge of the arena wall. And so from like here, you can get a great view, and that box gets a great view of the whole arena.
Okay, so if I would cast invisibility on one of us that can fly, all we need to do is get near the box, and the devices will record everything that's close enough.
What about the fact that he seems to always have, you've noticed the veil on that box. Apparently, the only time that the veil is lifted is when he gives an audience to the champion. So maybe that could work. I don't know about the flying part. What about, I like your invisibility idea though. What do you think about maybe in the middle of, not necessarily in the middle of the fight, but towards the end of the fight, or when you're having a conversation with him, maybe at the end of the fight, one of you goes invisible, and then you all have looks like the distance is roughly 60 feet. Do you all have any kind of spells that could cover that distance?
I don't. Fate, you took Spell Sniper, didn't you? Or did you not?
I did, but that's only attack spells.
I was hoping you
like
did.
it. Yeah.
And teleport, you'd need access to it beforehand.
Yes. However, do you know if there's any way we can walk the arena while it's during this time? Guised under
Preparation
for
I think
tactics.
I think I could get us for your second outing the next time. I think, which is in a couple of days. I think I could get us excuse me. I think I could get us a pass to wander around the arena and reconnoiter it, and just say for the purposes of, entertainment and historical value and what tactical whatever. We could probably arrange that. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking, in the very beginning, this could be rather dicey, but if Echo is invisible, can recall him rather quickly. And I could see him.
But that won't be evidence, right? That'll only be you seeing him.
I understand that. However, if we are unsuccessful, I can then instruct you to, or rather inform you to watch for the exit, and then you'll know who to find.
Haven't you guys been able to do some mind reading, prestidigitation combo between you spellcasters?
Yes, the problem with that is no matter what, the target knows that I'm in there. It's not particularly quiet.
Wait, I have a way going off that idea. If you were to see it through Echo, see him through Echo, it, she, whatever the hell this Emperor thing is, you could then think of it. I use Legendor on you to find out the knowledge, and because you know what he looks like, I potentially would be able to find out that information afterwards.
It would probably be far easier.
Prestidigitation.
Oh, no, sorry, making it a bit too complicated. We could, in that sense, if I'm able to at least get a visual on what he looks like, I could just cast Alter Self to make myself look like him.
Fair.
Also fair.
And then you would know exactly.
That would be a potential, but I don't know if that would count as evidence for the successful completion of the mission. I mean, it's definitely a percent.
At the very least,
as a backup.
they'd know what they look like.
Yes. So, what about? I'm not a magic expert, obviously. Do you all have any kind of short or medium range teleportation style spells? What about if at the end of the fight, when you all get the audience with him, someone just kind of transports right into the box? Maybe pretend that you just got a bit too excited and wanted to shake the Emperor's hand.
That I honestly feel that would be rather poor form if he is well
I could definitely
regarded.
leave to death.
Yes, I see where you're going. But the other thing is understanding whether or not that veil is truly a physical veil or if it is a arcane veil.
Okay. I don't know such things, so.
And that's something we could definitely suss out if we're allowed to walk the grounds.
Maybe. Oh, that's right, with your special eye. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. The problem with any amount of teleportation is it's not particularly quiet. So
I could have sworn I saw Archimedia do one that was rather impressive and instantaneous and quiet. I forget what it was that she did. It was like an instantaneous door.
A dimensional door. Yeah, I don't have.
Yes, that was what she said.
I have not particularly cracked a lot of additional teleportation or transporting of that nature.
So you're saying you don't know that spell?
I don't know Dimension Door.
Since you're a wizard, maybe between now and your next outing, I could see if I could scrounge around for such a scroll.
We could just walk over to our friend and see if he has one. He's got quite a variety of scrolls.
Oh, the shopkeeper that you went to last time. Yes.
Yeah,
It's an idea.
He is rather fond of me at this point. Yeah, he's
That's an idea.
Yes.
It's a question, rather. Does this I'm assuming the Shadow Emperor has quite an ego.
It's quite what?
An ego?
No one knows. No one tells me such things.
I would assume
I don't
not
know
for
very
someone who's
little.
secretive.
I agree with Sindri. Like,
Yeah.
If you had a big ego, you'd want everyone to know you were emperor.
Fair. The only thought
I'm still curious where that's going.
The only thought that I had was if it would improve our chances of seeing the Shadow Emperor if we dedicate our fight to him.
yes.
This is above table. All I hear is "For the Emperor." Sorry, that's the only thing that ran through my brain, and that was not in character. So
It's got to be said with thaumaturge.
So try and butter him up a bit. I mean, I guess it's worth trying. Every little percentage thing that we might try is probably worth it, as long as we don't think it'll be too deleterious. I don't know. Do you think this whoever this is powerful enough to kill you instantly?
probably not.
Then couldn't you
I'm
like?
not sure where I like that sentence is going.
I just mean like,
Nah,
couldn't you dimension door away as quickly as you dimension door 2? You know, if it becomes awkward.
Perhaps. Oh man.
So my thinking is that the last fight is on the last day that we'll be here before we're jumping back to Progentica. So we only have to hope that there's not a large time lag. It all depends upon when the fight is on that day.
I mean,
Yeah.
if we were going to go that route, you could, in the middle of combat, go use your dimension gore. If you got seen while you're in there, just go, sorry, first time I used the spell, and then pop back out.
To be fair, from what they've seen of me, the likelihood that I would be unsuccessful to Dimension Door, that would probably... I like it.
Give me 2 scrolls. The likelihood of me doing it is definitely a lot higher than the likelihood of you doing it.
I'll be honest.
I kind of like this plan.
To be okay. So I don't like this, but
And if I get into real trouble, I could just firestorm the entire room. Go out in a blaze of glory.
So I don't have a dimension door. However, I've never used it before, and I'm still trying to suss it out. But if I have seen a place, I can just teleport to it. It's just risky.
Wait, you have the actual teleport spell?
Like I said, I've never used it. I'm still working out the details, but I technically can. That's the problem is I need to be familiar with the location, and if I can't get into the box, I can't see the box.
Indeed.
And
I think
it has a high risk of failure and I don't particularly want to test that
Get off my
in
keyboard.
this manner.
Get off my keyboard.
I think
But I technically could.
I think we should rest on it this evening. Obviously, I'll do what you suggested and try and get us a tour of the arena proper, and that way we can come up with more detail. We have the better details. We'll see what happens.
If only there was a way to remote view through your eyeball, we could get Echo to drop the eyeball into the room, and then we could see everything going on in there.
I mean, that's not impossible either.
Definitely not
But
just
the
trying to
problem with
find
that
a
is
use
that
for
it
your
wouldn't.
eyeball.
That's a great idea, but it wouldn't provide the evidence that the mission requires.
But if whoever cast it saw it, the people back in Progentica could just look at that. Ooh, I really don't want people back at Progentica diving through my thoughts. Yeah, let's scratch that one.
Yeah.
Especially with how erratic my thoughts are.
I honestly think if we're able to at least make it into the arena to walk the grounds, can give us a solid idea on whether or not any of this is feasible. Not to mention, much like you said, there's probably its own fair bit of arcane protections in that box. So the other thing we also need to consider is that there are these walls that prevent magic from exiting the arena, so to be transporting through might not be successful.
Well, from what I understand about the protective barrier, the magical barrier, the box extends just slightly through it. We'll take a look at it in a couple of days. Let's rest on it, and then you all think about it, and we'll go from after we've gathered more intel. Any ideas, Shae? What do you think of all this?
So, are we supposed to? So Shae's understanding correctly. We're just supposed to confirm that he exists.
And get an image of him. Potentially, if we can gather more information as well. We're just basically trying to get any kind of actionable intel to identify him. But the best is a recorded shot.
So what if Shae and Milo fly around the arena and by the box?
Right, that's what one of the others was saying. But the only problem is that semi-translucent black veil that covers the box. So I don't know. I don't know if it'll be enough. Yes.
I have a above table question.
Yeah.
I know that I can see into the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
And I don't remember if things from the if you're on the ethereal plane, can you see things in the material plane?
So are you asking if you can see through a wall? If there's a physical wall on the material plane, if you can see through it on the ethereal plane? Only if you're like right up close on it.
Because my thing is, and this is me trying to assess out whether this is feasible. If I were to go into the ethereal plane and make it into the box, can I see the things on the material plane at the same time?
So you can see things, right? You can see material things. They just look different, right? That you're going to see them. But yes, like when you're on the material plane, when you're on the ethereal plane, you can see the things that are on the material plane. But since you're part of the ethereal plane at that point, if you're on it, not just seeing it, but if you're in it, then you would like pass through physical objects, right? If you want to.
I mean, I have been thinking about it, mainly due to that incubus who likes to jump to the ethereal plane. If I'm able to cross that boundary, then I could just waltz into that box.
Are there spells that allow you to do that?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Well, let's rest on it one night, or well, I guess tonight and tomorrow night, because I believe. So yeah, this is Tuesday and Thursday. For this week, you guys got out on a Tuesday morning, and then you'll be out on a Thursday afternoon, and then the fight again is on. What is it? The fights are on Mondays, right?
Friday.
Yeah, Mondays. Oh, Fridays?
Is it Fridays?
Mondays and Fridays. Is what you said when we first came. But that might have been just while we're at the base level.
I'm confused. I mean, it's definitely a week each. Like, it has to be on the same day. So has every
Our
fight been on
fights
a
were
Monday?
definitely on a Friday.
Okay, your fights have been on a Friday. Okay, so then yes. Then yeah. So, I forgot where we're what. So.
So we were out for a Tuesday morning, and then you said we get to go.
Oh, sorry. So you're out for Monday morning, and you get to wander around on Wednesday morning.
Okay.
All right. So he says, all right, let's break, and we'll talk more about it. And then you all head back to your barracks and rest and think about these things. And you awaken the next morning with your heads clearer and feeling stronger. Go ahead and level up, everybody.
Oh shit. Where the fuck are my books?
So I
you can
hesitate to take
pick
it.
spells that you might need. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can,
Yeah.
or Sindri can, or both.
I've actually been.
So you
sick
add a
for
character.
decades.
Your character already picked teleport.
You gave me teleport.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, he learned it from the dead queen, whatever she's called.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Avalon.
Avalon. Yeah, she gave me
I forgot about
teleport
that, yeah.
and teleportation
Yeah.
circle, like that whole bit. It's just I've never used it to me because that is considered like really new technology. Merrik is hesitant to use it because he understands the significance of a failure.
Right.
So,
But he could always maybe that actually is a good incentive for him to try out a medium level one, because you guys have been comfortable using the Misty Step, which is the teleport light, right? And then Dimension Door is like teleport medium, and then teleport is teleport. So maybe this is this fits narratively with the idea. Okay, I'm gonna try this Dimension Door first before I go full bore teleport.
yeah. Ugh.
Unless you have the other idea, you can either do the Dimension Door idea or the ethereal idea.
I've got wings, baby.
Hell yeah.
What do you mean you have wings? Your character grew wings?
I can summon dragon wings on a bonus action.
Oh,
and they
okay.
can stick as long as I want them to, or disappear on another bonus action.
Neato.
So I get the joy of sleeping in a bed normally, unlike Thyra.
Ooh. Bum. Interesting.
So while you guys are leveling up the next day, of course, you guys have already arranged for Raven's Edge to have an open connection to Viridian at all times. And so he chimes in the next day and says, I was able to secure us a tour of the arena, no problem. We can do it on Wednesday. And he says, but it's got to be quick because I have some function that I have to be at. And it could really hurt my reputation if I am late or don't show up to it. He says, so we won't discuss the plan this week. We'll go, you can do the information gathering, you can scout the arena. Of course, I'll be walking with you. But we'll talk about it next week. Just to, that way we can think about it, because that'll be when it matters anyway, right?
This wasn't a fancy level up, right? No ability
this-
score.
This is possibly
So-
origin feat,
You're going from 13 to 14,
which is
that right?
why I've got my dragon wings now.
Yeah, because. Yeah, so we're level
I don't
14,
even get a
but
new spell.
yeah.
So there's no ability score increase or feat choice? Okay.
Okay, just
makes
double
sense.
checking. Yeah, because I'm just level 9 now
Mm-hmm.
in Paladin. I didn't get anything fancy,
Other than what
Okay,
the paladin gives you. Yeah.
which is nothing. at this
Oh, by
level.
the way, one other little bonus thing that I'm going to give you guys. This level, since it's the sort of transition level before the next one, which is a big deal. Like level 15 is a big deal, really hitting that. All of you don't roll your hit points, just give yourself max hit points for this level up.
Oh, for this level up?
Yes.
Oh, I already rolled my hit points, but I can fix it.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're a paladin, it'll be 10 plus your con modifier added to what you had.
136. Bam. I'm at 136 now. Whee.
Where were you at before?
123.
Do I want?
But you.
Me?
Mhm.
Hit points?
Mhm.
142.
Damn.
But Milo.
Milo's at 134.
I'm just gonna stick with that.
You finally surpassed him again.
I am finally
Because he
I was gonna say I have 2 more hit points than Milo.
Yeah. Now, once he goes from, what's he, a teenager right now?
Yeah, this is his last level of teenager.
So level 15 is when.
Yep. Once he hits level 15, he has 195 hit points.
Nice.
Team,
Yeah.
with regarding plans, would it be at all helpful if, say, we could flip gravity so we were all exactly at the same level as the box?
Do not tell me you got reverse gravity.
Have access to it.
He's thinking about it.
It's within terms to this plan that Sindri's thought about this spell. Otherwise, it wasn't on his potentials before. He just sees the utility of getting to the top. Fight on the ceiling.
Well, remember, there's no ceiling. The arena's open. But there is the barrier.
I've got to drop a spell to take one, though, because I don't get a new spell at this level.
Oh, really? Interesting.
It's literally, I've got my hit points, and I get my Sorceress Origin feat. That's it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
By the way, on the last few fights, you haven't done your dragon form spell, your were-dragon thing yet. Are you waiting till
Saving.
you really need it? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
I was
respect
tempted
that.
in the last one. There was a really, like, when Merrik had come over to me, I was like, do I go dragon form now to protect him? Or I was like, let's save it. Let's build it up some more.
Yeah, that's good.
That's yeah. Yeah.
What's taking over there, Merrik?
Because the other spell that I was thinking of swapping one out for was to get Crown of Stars.
What's that one?
I had.
It's a radiant spell from Xanthar's. But
I have it.
I don't have any radiant spells. Which is why I was like, I could probably do with at least one. Especially since radiant isn't something I can transfuse into.
Makes sense.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Were you away from?
But it's a big boy.
I couldn't really think of anything else to take other than the 2 spells that I crafted and then etherealness.
So you're choosing etherealness over dimension door? It's okay if you do. I mean, this is your choice, your character. I'm just what you're thinking.
It's one of those things.
Do you feel like that's going to have a better chance of success than the dimension door?
Yeah.
Do you get a dice roll on there being a dimension door scroll? At the shop.
I mean,
Yeah.
It's one of those, like, technically etherealness. Nobody on the material plane can perceive or interact with me unless they have the ability to do so. It is arguably the safest route. The downside is that I can't give it to anybody else until
Unless you craft a scroll. And Sindri would be fucking lost in the ethereal plane. It's like, ooh, what's this? Bye!
Shae would be
And-
terrified on the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Yep.
And a good excuse is like, I'm so sorry, I've never been in the ethereal plane before, and like I was running from monsters in the
Such and
ethereal
such.
plane and ended up here.
yeah, because
What I thought were monsters.
Because, like, I could arguably do it during the fight and just waltz into his thing.
His box.
Like, yeah, and get right up on him. But then that means I'm out of the fight for that time.
Well, keep in mind that when you see things in the physical plane from the ethereal plane, they're not that, like, it's not as clear. So you may have to consider going unethereal temporarily, or whatnot. But yeah, it could work if that's the plan you guys want to go with. Viridian likes it. He respects that your clever idea.
Okay, I have a better idea, actually. Yeah. So I could just craft this into a scroll and provide it to Viridian. And Viridian, you could just waltz right into the restricted zone and wait for him. It's a matter of getting out is the problem. Because you could pull yourself out of the ethereal plane to be in there and find a way to exit.
Well,
I
what
have a
if
question.
what if our devices don't get a good clear enough image from the ethereal plane? If I go unethereal, I would need 2 scrolls to go back, right?
That is true.
I have a question.
Yes.
Could you be invisible, then go into the ethereal plane, and still be invisible when you come out of it?
Yes.
Yes. Wait, let me see. Are they both? Hang on. It would have to be cast by 2 different people, though, because I think they're both concentration, aren't they?
etherealness is not concentration. It lasts for 8 hours. Just a flat.
All right. It's worth a try. I think that I like it. But I think that you all should, on your repertoire for that week, that if we that last final fight, assuming you make it through this next one, which I believe in you all, you should consider, in case my plan fails for some reason, we need to have a backup. Like, you all need to be able to do it from the arena as well, just in case.
Well, if his box does extend it into the plane of the arena, we could just crash the arena. And mind you, remember, our goal is to identify, not survive the fight. So we could smash in, get visual, and then flee and just teleport out.
Well, that was the reason why I was discussing, discussing the idea of Dimension Door. It seemed like a quick in and out. I watched you all do your Misty Step, and it made me think of something a little bit longer range than the Misty Step. And
yes, however, I mean, yeah.
Let's talk about it next week.
Wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll plan on it later. Think about it. Put it on the back burner for now. We need to get through this next fight anyway. So, in the meantime, is everybody done with their level up? So you're gonna go ahead and pick etherealness.
Yes.
All right, and I will say that. So we'll just. The passage of time happens. Wednesday comes around. I'll let you guys do the walk around. Viridian is excited because on you guys' day off, or while you guys were there before your next day off, he went to that store and with his own coin bought a Dimension Door spell. And he said he got a good discount because he mentioned that he was you guys' sponsor. So don't worry. So he gives you the Dimension Door in case you want to use it. So you can now add that to your spell list.
Yeah, I will.
Even if you don't use it, if your ethereal plan is ideal, if you want to do the invisible ethereal idea, that he says that sounds pretty cool. But now we're going to go over, you guys are surveying the arena. What questions do you have for me that you want to know and understand?
Is that veil a arcane veil or is it a physical veil?
The veil itself appears to be physical, and at least right now, you don't see any kind of arcane effect.
Okay. Yeah, how far does it stick into the wall, like into the arena? Is it literally just a flat? Is it just flat up against it? Is there?
Yeah, so it is. It slightly protrudes by maybe 6 inches into the arena.
Does Shae have permission to fly Milo around so he can stretch his wings?
That might push it a little bit. Wait, Milo in large form or as he is now?
As he is now.
Yes, yeah, he and Echo could fly around the arena, sure.
I'm going to let Milo down, but as I'm putting him down, you know what to do, right?
He looks up at you and goes, meow. He's just looking at you.
Go fly around. She's like pointing around, and then she goes towards the box.
He looks at you, he kind of side-eyes you, shrugs, takes off. And he kind of motions for Echo to come join him. All right, so the two of them go flittering around like they're having fun playing while you guys are doing your reconnoiter. And you want them to go, like, well, you didn't specify. So Milo goes up and he perches right on the edge of the box window, you know, and sort of looking in through the veil, looking in the veil. And what does Echo do?
Echo would follow him.
Okay, so he's perched on the edge too. The veil is covering it. It definitely looks like it's a curtain. So, there's a seam, and you could
Can they see through it?
Well, they can sort of make out a box. Imagine an arena box stadium room, 2 layers, 2 sets of very plush, comfy chairs, one in the center area. Some interesting seams along the ground. The chair is slightly heightened. The main chair, the center one, is slightly heightened on a kind of a platform, a stone platform.
I'll at this point with Echo sitting up there, I'll just kind of
warg into him,
and then just right through the veil, going into the box.
Okay. All right. So, you're, of course, you guys are currently walking around the arena, so you just sort of stop and look, and then you warg in. Okay. Sindri, are you saying, it looks like you had a question or something a second ago, Sindri?
Nope.
Okay. Tell you. So
I've got something to do while they're doing the other things.
Right. So Echo, so you want to pop down, or so the veil, like I said, it's a curtain, but it goes all the way across. If I described it in such a way that made it seem like it's regular curtains, it's not curtains, it's a curtain all the way across.
I mean, I'm sure he can, up underneath it. Yeah.
So you want him to pop down and then go up, because it goes all the way from the ceiling all the way to the floor. And it's, like I said, it's slightly translucent black veil.
Question: How high up is the box from? If I were to stand directly underneath it, against
where
the wall,
your characters are at right now?
Yeah. How far away is it?
It's probably. You'd have to step back a little bit to get the right angle of view on it. Probably 60 feet directly into the box.
Sindri.
Mm-hmm.
Yes? My blind friend?
Blinded that.
At this point, sorry, I'm gonna pop out of Echo. Actually, Sindri, no. Thyra?
Yes.
Do you mind I'll need to go up.
Right now.
So
I wouldn't be asking otherwise.
I don't think that's a good idea. I think we would get in trouble if you tried something like that. I think the pets can get away with it. Pretty incestual. And we can't linger too long. We have to make it quick.
I just, okay, then above table, let me ask. I just want to ensure then, even though I know I have the range of echo with like the mile to like see and hear and all that, I still have the 30-foot limitation on the bamfing, correct?
On the what?
Because I can recall echo at any time, but I can only like project him 30 feet forward. Right?
Project him 30 feet forward. I don't understand what you mean.
Yeah.
When you pull him out of the pocket dimension.
Yeah, when I pull him out of the pocket dimension, I can have him appear 30 feet away. I know I can view through him at the mile, but I still have that 30-foot limitation, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
For him to come out of the pocket dimension, it has to be within 30 feet of you at first. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So then, all right then. Never mind. I'm just gonna go back into Echo and just try to get underneath the curtain and get into the box itself physically.
Okay. You confirm what I was saying through the veil. There is a in the back part of this chamber. It looks like there's a place for guards. There's a locked. I mean, you assume it's locked. There's a door. And the seats are more plush than the other boxes, especially the main seat, very throne-like. And like I said, it's on a slightly raised pedestal over the others. So there's no seat directly behind it, just two seats to its left and right, and two seats behind that to the left and the right, elevated. Of course, on the outer part, on the inner part, steps leading up to that back part of the chamber. There's no light sources, it looks like, so it's just dark. But of course, he's an owl, so he sees it just fine. And go ahead and roll me a. I don't know. Is there anything else that you want to do? I mean, technically you're searching, right? With Echo?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Roll me a search check. Because you're warging through him, though, roll it at a disadvantage.
Fair. I rolled a 15 and a 17, so plus 17 on 15, so 27.
Jesus.
15 and 17?
15 and 17 is 32.
Yeah, it's 32.
Either way.
Yeah, I need that. Whatever.
That's right. Yeah. So, it's okay. So 32. Very nice. Yeah, sure. You do notice that like there's some strange seams around the platform, but you can't quite make out what they are in owl form. That's all I can say is you see some seams around the main throne platform.
I would just recall Echo and just let them know what I see. Or rather, last thing, as Echo, I'll have Echo like perch on the back of the central throne and just kind of look out. Like, how clear, like, is it clearer looking out from inside than it is from the outside looking in, almost like tinted glass?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, cool. I'll just pull Echo back and just let him know.
Okay. And then Milo, he kind of sniffs around and then flies back. he snuggles you.
Okay.
He looks at you quizzically like, was that good for you?
She gives him head scratches and jerky.
Oh, he's happy about that.
While that was going on, Sindri was being overly handsy and investigating Thyra's wings.
They're hidden right now.
Oh, in which case he wouldn't.
All right.
Damn it.
You can do that back in the I don't know, maybe back in the barracks.
Yeah. She'd have them out in the barracks.
All right, so Viridian says, good luck if I find out anything about your, oh yeah, that day you also do some gathering information. Everybody roll me a gather information check while you're,
Investigation, I assume.
oh.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's investigation.
Yeah.
But people are trying to, just roll me, everybody roll disadvantage investigation.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
I assume nothing.
Yeah, same. Nothing.
Nothing.
25.
7 total for me.
6
4.
total.
4.
So add a character, how do you have a plus 17? You're a 5th ed character.
I have expertise in
Yeah,
investigation.
expertise is double proficiency.
Yeah, so the proficiency goes to what,
Our
10?
proficiency is a 5. So
Yeah, so that
10 plus
10.
whatever his modifier is.
Which is, you know,
Or-
My fly of
And-
hands plus 14.
what's your intelligence?
24
Which
That's
is
a
a plus 6. So wouldn't that be
plus 7. It's a plus 7.
24, 20? Oh yeah, 24 is a plus 7. Yeah. 22 is a plus 6. Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's really good.
I have a plus 14 on survival and medicine.
Yeah,
Nice,
my
okay.
passive investigation is 27.
I mean, there's no passive
Am I-
investigation, but yeah, I think you're thinking of.
What's that? You kind of glance over at something.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it, but I'm not touching it.
yeah.
All right. So, any rate, you got a 25. What was I having you roll again for? Oh yeah, gathering
Gathering.
information, listening in. You overhear them talking about, hoping that they get to see the Juggernauts face Onslaught, which is the names of teams, is what you figure out. And but then they also say, yeah, but those Rift Raiders are something else. Do you think they have a chance? And these are like, yeah, maybe. They have to get past whoever they comes along next. It'll be an interesting thing. And just so basically, you get a little tidbit, but not very much.
Itty teeny weeny.
You
All
said
right.
it was Onslaught. It was Onslaught and what?
The
What were the
juggernaut.
two names? Juggernaut.
The Juggernauts.
The Juggernauts, like plural, and then Onslaught.
Yes.
Okay. I relay that there are at least 2 other teams.
Of course.
The Juggernauts
Yeah.
and then Onslaught.
Basically, it sounds like most people are betting that those 2 will be the ones going to the finals. That they'll face each other in the finals. But they're most people are thinking that they say that the Juggernauts are going to win again, though. So you at least did. I mean, it is kind of important because it means you did come up with a name for what you believe is the current champion. Unless they were talking about a former champion, which Viridian did say he heard there was former champions at fighting.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I imagine Viridian can't watch any of the other fights as well to not give us an unfair advantage, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
He can only witness the fights that you guys are participating in. Sorry, guys. Man, you drink some honey. Right back.
I mean,
Go ahead,
I'd ask
I'm
Viridian. Viridian,
Yeah.
would it not be feasible for you to just go in disguised as a commoner here to watch the arena fights and watch the other ones?
Again, the
Or
problem
are you sequestered like we are?
in a way, yes. Like, not exactly. I have more freedom of movement, but they keep all of us, the sponsors, together. So we're like having to move in the same circles and such.
Fair enough.
So explaining in absence would be difficult.
Dodge, don't
Sure.
dive and dodge.
Yes. All right. Well.
Ooh, that honey made a difference. It's good.
Honey, honey, do 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 do.
Honey, honey.
Aw, sugar, sugar.
Mm-hmm.
You are my candy girl.
Anyway,
That's funny. I'm actually listening to a song called Sugar right now.
all right, I gotta wash my hands now. I got honey on my hands somehow.
Honey, honey.
So, do you guys want to take a here? Did you guys want
I was
to
gonna say,
take our
we can take a
break early?
Might as well.
Take.
I mean,
We're
I
going-
don't have
It's only
anything
30
else
minutes.
that I don't have anything else that I can think of that can be helpful other than quite literally doing something that would probably put us in detriment. You know?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's why
Alright,
Sindri
well, let's,
behaved himself. Because no,
Yeah.
it'd just be dangerous
All
if
right,
you did
let's take
anything at all.
Today's a quick break. Try and get back in 8 to 10.
Okay.
So we won't are too long. Bye.
Okay, BRB guys.
Mission montage. To entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. That's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going
yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Ryder's like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
Negative. Do the there.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna
That'll
clip
be
it now.
$5. No, it's just
Huh?
that'll be $5. Think? No, just kidding.
Has come in handy, somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
I broke everybody, including me.
every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
yeah.
don't clip that.
Alright, and the Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt.
Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies."
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is
let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing. Thanks for your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very posh, very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like
It looks like
almost
Druid's
the top
so
of his
far
head.
in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a
Yes.
super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shae.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk. Glowing a bluish color. And it's built
The same
into
color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glow.
Emmeline turns to look at the
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh, yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all. And, yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out?
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah. Because I almost just.
See StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
I think I know what
Yeah,
comic.
it's about proud.
All right.
Just we need to breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broken.
The wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him.
Directly
You could yeet him over
at
to
Merrik.
him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to one of these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And it's a
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Right? I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're going to touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword. Tip the tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's gonna clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Sperm talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like that creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I'll bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Say for fate. Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes.
Lord of potatoes.
You know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this intense urge to just like pet you, like this. So, intrusive thoughts. Yeah.
I just can't right now.
As she says that to you, and you all are processing what you're experiencing, I got myself on that one.
It's the best word for it, though.
The
13.
Considering we would be.
correct because
You know
will
how hard
be
it is to get this accent.
I know. I'm sorry. I
For
love
me,
you.
I struggle with it.
Sorry.
I struggle with it so much that I do it on my outside of this.
That's how I was with
I
God.
know.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys are
This is the color
amazing.
blue.
They're
This is what I've been seeing. It's the same color. It's the same blue glow.
someone
it's the
flip
same
that.
green. It's the same green hair. Oh.
You guys should try high fives again.
We're good right now. Wait. Oh, I got it. That time. Boom. We'll leave you with a fun intermission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. Yes, my slippers slipped.
I just realized, why am I not hearing him? It's because I'm not wearing the earbud.
Like, I can
These
hear
are
him
really
just
quite good,
fine.
by the way.
How much were they?
I think there were about £100 in the sales.
What
But-
brand are they?
Arctis Pros Steel Series.
Oh, Steel Series. Okay.
They're
100
called
pounds,
Arctis
wow.
Pro Game Buds. But they just got a little USB-C that plugs into either your PC or a PlayStation. That's the reason I went with these, because they work on the PlayStation as well. And then
Oh, really?
that connects directly to your USB-C. It also has a USB to USB... Sorry, a USB-C to USB adapter in case you don't have a USB-C drive.
Oh my God, that's awesome. I wish I had invested in
It
that.
still
instead of
has
buying two
Bluetooth
separate
as well
things.
if you want to use them on your phone or something like that, but
Wow.
Sure. Looks like they're currently on sale on Amazon for $127.99
Ouch.
USD.
Those are kind of pricey.
Well, that's 36% off their normal $199.99 US.
That's insane. That's really expensive. Like the ones that I'm wearing that we're using right now were like $40. They have good quality. Oh well.
I mean, you're paying a lot for the name.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
it's a gamer's thing. So
Huh,
To be fair, I only
flagged that
paid the
this
price
is-
I did because it's so easy to get him on PC and PlayStation. Just having that little plug-in thing. I'd rather pay more and have the easy life.
yeah, no, that is much more convenient than me having to buy a separate transmitter, which is what we did. What were you saying?
So the interesting is, like, Amazon tells me that this is a frequently returned item.
Oh wow, interesting.
Haven't noticed
So-
any problems with him in the last 4 days.
Well, hopefully they last.
If you don't, they're under warranty for 3 years, so I don't give a fuck.
It seems to have a really good range. Hello, Kieran Shikato and DeMarco. Big Stormy hugs to you guys.
Kieran, how was it diving into the depths of hell today? He's playing Helldivers
Yeah,
with Grim.
yeah.
Hello,
Good to see my
Ginger
man.
boy. You have woken up.
It was fun till it bugged out. Oh no. And kept spawning enemies. Isn't that what the game normally does?
Yeah, that's my understanding of last time I played. Non-stop enemy spawning.
Grim and you versus 60? That does seem kind of undoable.
I mean, what levels were you playing on tonight? Was it the top level again? Because you kind of deserve it.
Boy.
I might play Souls games, but I'm not stupid enough to play Helldivers on the top difficulty.
Doing good, DeMarco. How are you? Oh, BT, will your earbuds work on Xbox too?
You've got to get the Xbox version ones. There's Xbox ones that work on Xbox and PC, or PlayStation ones that work on PlayStation and PC. I don't see why they wouldn't, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I assume there's some kind of problem by them making 2 different types, but you never know. It might just be because they want to.
All right. You guys ready to get back into it?
More money that way.
So, the day of your fight arrives, and last minute, in your brain plug, your brain piece, Raven's Edge, Viridian says, "I didn't get much, but last minute I gathered a bit of intel. Apparently, the random seed for the next fight has you all up against a team called Onslaught. And all I know is that Anton, it's Anton and something else that they call his pet. And Anton apparently likes to soar above the arena, is a flying being of some kind. Guess we're about to find out. Good luck." So, with that said, let's go to. Well, I guess I'll describe it first, and then we'll move to. Man, my allergies are acting up.
Just quickly,
Sorry, guys.
so the team knows that I've got access to my wings now, we'll just say that I've explained that I can click and my wings grow out of the back of me.
What is everyone's reaction to that?
Sindri, why are you transforming now? Not smart.
I can look.
Shae is just kind of standing there, like wide-eyed, jaw-dropped, amazed.
All right. Well,
And Thyra's looking at him, going, "Copycat."
Still have fly though, so don't worry.
okay.
that's fine.
Yeah. Man, your robes are gonna hate me, and or you. So, I mean, they don't materialize through them.
We already made holes in my robes for them to go through.
Fine.
Get off me.
Oh, is the bird still there?
My robes are fine.
All right then.
Right. Well,
For everybody else, they're not like Thyra feathered wings. Mine are draconic wings, seeing as they're draconic origin wings.
Mm-hmm.
man, hang on a second, guys. Let me finish this. I'm gonna do this on stream.
I still haven't hit triple digits in my HP yet.
Womp womp.
Just
I'm at 119.
Stop hitting buttons on my keyboard.
Like me rolling gives me 10 plus.
Okay, can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, and the MC says, and you all, the moment you all have been waiting for all week. The other, a few other fights are going to happen later in the day, but the first fight of this week, the semifinals, we get to see a fan favorite returning to the arena, Onslaught, up against the new dark horse that's risen to unspeakable heights, taken on incredible challenges and defeated them handily. None other than the Rift Raiders. First, let's bring out the Rift Raiders, everyone. Give a warm hands to Thyra, Merrik, Shae, and Sindri of the Rift Raiders. Let's see them if they can actually survive this time.
Shae is kind of standing there, looking up to wherever the MC is, and like, forgot Milo. Like, yeah, MC can hear her.
Uh-huh. And actually, yeah, I guess that's actually a good point. He would have announced. I'm gonna retcon that slightly. He goes, we have Thyra, Merrik, Sindri, and Milo with his pet Shae. Not a retcon. All right. And then coming up over here, the fan favorites returning to the arena once again. Onslaught. The quote, he goes, he does the air quotes. 2-man team, Anton and his pet Septipus.
Septa what?
What you see coming out of the where did it go? Oh, there it is.
He's got a multi-headed.
So I don't actually have the model for this, but what you see coming out of this, and now's the time for me to go combat that scene. What you see coming out of this, flying up out into the arena first, is an Androsphinx. Anton the Androsphinx. little nod to this one over here. And emerging from the darkness, this is the model I'm going to use because it's a huge model and it has like multiple arms, but it's not accurate. You see a 7-headed Hydra come out.
Oh shit.
That's a big boy.
Like I said, Septipus. He's got seven faces.
Time to put this puss under my boots.
Roll some initiative, everybody. Thyra.
13.
Okay, I need you to roll off with me.
11.
All right, I'm gonna dump you down to 12 because I rolled a 14. Sorry. Shae.
10.
Okay. Merrik.
17.
Sindri.
16.
All right. Let the battle commence. First up is Merrik. Roll me.
Yes.
Let me see. Roll me a. Since it's your turn, everybody on their turn can roll a knowledge check that they think will make sense for these creatures. It's going to be tougher. For you, you're rolling at disadvantage. So I'm thinking you can roll arcane for both of them if that's best for you. Because history doesn't make sense because these creatures don't exist on your world, but that doesn't mean you can't have researched them on Progentica. Because you do lots of research, so if history's better than arcane, then do that.
You said at disadvantage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do you get so
22. Why am I so faint?
Fainter to you?
Seems fine to me.
Yeah. I just double checked. I wasn't muted.
No, you're not
How about
muted.
now?
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
It's fine. Never mind.
22.
22. So I need you to roll for each one. Who are you rolling for first?
I'll roll for Anton because he came out first, so that would have been kind of like the
Makes sense.
first one.
So Anton, what you know is sphinxes are rare, are a rare kind of powerful creature in this world on Arathia, but they exist on this world. They don't exist on any of the other worlds. They're a very kind of, I mean, it makes sense, right? This is a very, Conan-esque, but also Roman-esque, kind of gladiatorial-esque, so Egyptian-esque kind of world, mixture of all those kinds of worlds. And sphinxes are mythical creatures that usually have remarkably powerful magics, is what you remember. That's about all you get from what you know of this creature.
Gotcha.
And then roll me for the Hydra.
25.
At disadvantage?
I rolled a 13 and an 18. I have plus 12.
So, actually, you didn't actually have to roll a disadvantage for the Hydra because there have been legends of Hydras even on your world in the past. As far as you know, they were killed off in your world a long time ago. And what you know about Hydras is that they have multiple heads. They're remarkably hard to kill. And you said you got a 25 total?
I mean, I did roll at disadvantage, and I think it'd be unfair to take my other roll because if I was a straight roll, I'm just going to take the lower.
It wouldn't make that much of a difference anyway.
Fair enough.
So, I mean, it's only what you did figure out. What you do remember though is that you remember the legend saying something about they're being hard to kill because if you kill a head, then 2 more grow back in its place or something like that. So that's what you know, and it's your turn.
Wow. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah, first off, bonus action, I'm going to go into my Transcendence and do my bond with Echo. Get that kind of out of the way. Man. And then
Oh, so you're gonna transform.
yeah, remember merge with Echo. Yeah. Man. You know, I'm gonna kind of move to Thyra's left, and be, yeah, I'm gonna kind of, I'm gonna go
40? You can move 40, is that right?
I can currently move 40, but I want to be just like the one square. Yeah, right there. My goodness, you just read my mind. It's like you're looking at my cursor.
She's here. So you probably want to be 1 square over or 2 squares over?
1 square over.
Okay, right there.
Yep. And then I'm just gonna start off with just a little pop shot. Like, considering everything that we've gone up against, they've had like interesting resistances, especially to fire, which is kind of a staple for Sindri and Merrik. So I'm just gonna cast a firebolt, and I'm gonna cast the firebolt.
By the way, real quick before you do, I will say that with your eye, you denote that it looks like there's been some sort of spell pre-cast on the Hydra. It has a bit of a reddish glow. It kind of reminds you of the spell. It kind of reminds you almost exactly of what was cast on the Storm Cats previously to them coming into the arena.
Gotcha. And I will cast at the Hydra. I want to confirm my suspicions.
Gotcha. All right.
Yep.
Roll your attack to hit.
Yes. Uh, 16 plus 14 is 30, right?
Yes, that's a hit.
Yeah. Okay. And that is just 3d10. And then oh my goodness. 10, 19, 21 fire damage.
21 fired. Man. Oh, you're rolling. That's right. You're rolling 3d10s now, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
The firebolt seems to have hang on, double check something. Yeah, the firebolt seems to have
No effect.
right, no effect.
Okay. So projecting through Raven's Edge to everybody, including Viridian. I'm just gonna say, the fly's got strong magic. That thing is extremely resilient, and he was pre-buffed like the last one. He is immune to fire. And then just like, is that even legal? No, that's it. And even though I am not going to be doing any like, because I don't have the action for it, like the like take the dodge action or whatever, I'm just gonna kind of assume the appearance of a defensive stance, just aesthetically.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Next up is Sindri.
Okay. Seeing as fire is out the question, I'm going to immediately cast Crown of Stars.
Oh, you did go ahead and take that instead of reverse gravity. Okay.
Yeah. So just for your knowledge, I dropped off Flame Blade because I haven't really used it, so I figured get rid.
Makes
Also, I've
sense.
got Dragon Form now.
Right.
which I didn't have melee capability previously. Yeah, I'll cast Crown of Stars. So what you see...
So when I hit the target, let's see, 120 feet, 40-12 radiant damage, whether you hit or miss them, 7-star light motes of light. So suddenly 7-star light motes of light appear and orbit your head until the spell ends. You can use a bonus action to send one of the motes streaking toward one creature object within 20 feet. So you guys see this crown of glowing lights, basically, rotating around his head. Do you have a preference of the color?
I'm just, with them being radiant, I'd just assume it would be a set light.
Whatever, yeah, but whatever color you want, it can be.
Just like the sunlight, nothing special, just a normal light.
Gotcha. So kind of a yellowish white.
Yeah.
Okay.
The way Sindri would cast it is he would raise his staff up and make almost a slash through the sky to open the sky up in his mind, and then brings the top of the staff to his head like he's pulling the stars down.
No,
that
that's
looks
neat.
that's cool.
All right, so now you have this crown of stars, and as a bonus action, you can send one of them at him, and you, let's see, if you have 4 more motes, they shed bright light. So when you have 4, they shed bright light. So he's glowing for 30 feet around him, and dim for an additional 30 feet. By the way, this is a morning, fight, so it's not as noticeable, but
yeah, it's not putting the spotlight on me as such.
right. And you get how many motes? Is it? I'm trying to read it here.
7.
7.
7. Okay. Interesting. All right. So are you gonna just hold on to him, or are you gonna use one now?
I'm gonna hold on to this round, but what I am gonna do is wings. And grow my
Use your
wings
bonus
out
action to
back
give
of
yourself
me.
wings. Okay. Are you gonna also move then?
Yes, I'm gonna move 10 feet up to the right, so further away from the group. Yep.
Are you gonna go
and
up
then
in the
20
air?
feet up.
Okay. The crowd goes wild as you grow wings this time instead of actually using spells to fly. They're like, "What? New things we haven't seen before!" Oh, the MC guy's going crazy, saying all kinds of cool things. All right. And when Merrik did his things, it looks like he's prodding the enemy for weakness. And then, all right. Next up, you all notice something kind of shocking. Apparently, Anton and Septipus have some sort of bond or connection where they basically they have practiced so long together that they operate in sync. So they both go on the same initiative order.
Down the bros.
Yeah, it was a funny joke, bro. It was funny.
By the way, Faye, glad you did that test, because I was going to call up a bead. I was like, haven't used it, fuck it.
I mean, you still could.
It's true, but if both of them don't take fire damage...
It was only the
I still can't anyway. I've just used my 7th level spell.
Yeah.
I could have done it. I know what you're saying. I also completely forgot that I could have made the bead, but just changed the element. When you forget
by
your
the way,
own powers.
With your eye, you also noticed it appears there's some sort of other kind of ethereal effect, sort of magical effect on both of them that's slightly different than the red one that's on the Hydra. It's a weird sort of radiant yellow-white glow. It almost kind of reminds you of the crown in color, but it's just sort of a very faint glow around both of them. Of course, no one sees that except him with his eye. So you're not sure what's going on there. That's really weird. So the Sphinx is going to gain, so he came out and came out at 20 feet. He's basically going to gain height, go up, move out some and go up by another 30 feet. So he's like 50 feet high. Let me see if I can. Well, that's interesting. He lets out a roar, this, lion-like roar, and of course, Milo is looking like wide-eyed and impressed with it. That he goes, and wow, extends out to 500 feet. I need all of you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me, except for anybody who's immune to frightened.
That's anybody. What's your? As long as I'm within 10 feet?
Yeah, if you're within 10 feet, you get a +4.
Okay. And you said wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Thyra, you're not immune to fear for some reason. I thought you were. Maybe I was misremembering.
Not yet, anyway.
Okay. So
bad.
What did we'll start off with Sindri.
20.
I only heard the word 20. Okay.
20.
Okay. So you shake off. It was very intimidating, this roar, but you shake it off. Thyra.
13.
Okay. You are now frightened for 1 minute. You have the frightened condition. This lion's roar kind of like, it kind of gave you the chills, like sometimes when you've seen Milo practicing in Dragon form when you guys are sparring. Like it was like that, only even more impressive. So yeah, basically you are the frightened condition, which means that you have a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of the fear is within line of sight. And you can't willingly move closer to the source of this fear. At the end of each of your turns, though, you can make another saving throw. Next is Fate, Merrik.
28. To do a drink.
What'd you get?
28.
28. And Shae.
Shae got a 19 and Milo got a 15.
Wow. I'm gonna say because of Milo's draconic being a lion drake, he's immune to this effect.
Oh, okay.
He is intimidated, like, kind of a little bit, but not in any kind of frightened or shaken state.
What about me?
I'm taken aback.
Huh?
What about Shae?
What'd you get?
19.
You succeeded. You also shook it off.
He's like, not as scary as Milo's.
Naboo, take a breath.
All right, so that is that was Anton's turn. Oh well, again, they go at the same time. So now Septipus. The big lumbering beast moves forward, basically does an action dash, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's all it does. And they're both done now. So let's see, that was initiative 3. Initiative 4 is Thyra.
Go on then. What are you doing?
Thyra is going to first bonus action Giant Smite. Become large.
Charge.
Okay.
How close is the one guy?
30 feet away from you.
30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, quick question.
Yeah.
With my helmet, I can single target dispel magic at will.
Is that the helmet or I thought that was the bow?
I don't remember.
It's one of them.
It's one of them. It just says at will single target dispel magic. That's what I have written down.
That's an ability of your Holy Avenger. That's not the helmet.
Okay. So do I have to shoot it to dispel it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna make that note really quick.
Maybe add a note that it's the bow. You've got to shoot the helmet.
Shoot arrow to do is what I wrote next to it. Okay.
Well, there go my dice. Thanks, Naboo.
Okay, well, even still. Though Thyra is afraid of this guy, she is gonna try to shoot the cat, even though it's at disadvantage. The flying sphinx.
Cat.
Oh,
The cat?
she's trying to
Isn't
shoot
it the
Andor
Sphinx?
Oh, you're shooting at the Andor Sphinx, the one that scared you, not the. Okay.
Yeah. I just wanted to know how close the other guy was, just because I wanted to know.
Fair enough. Okay. So, do you take to the skies, or you just stay put where you're at?
I'm gonna stay put where I'm at right now.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack roll against the Andor Sphinx.
At disadvantage. 17?
Your arrow goes wide.
Perfect. I'm gonna do my second. Even worse.
By the way, the at will, I know it says at will, but it can only be done, the dispel magic thing can only be done once per round and only on the first shot. Write a note of that.
You'll get one attempt and they'll see it. Per round.
Okay. And then,
So your second attack was what?
worse.
Oh,
Yeah. She just sneezed in my mouth.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yum.
And then,
so
I know, it's delicious.
A character, what are you adding to it again, just to make sure that you're adding correctly again?
It's the correct. It's fixed. It's the plus 11.
Okay, all right.
And then I'm going to use my 40 feet of movement to go towards Sindri.
Okay.
Spread out a little.
So Sindri's not that far away.
Well, he's
Well, the
20
direction
feet
of Sindri,
up,
but I'm
so-
going to use.
he wants to move
I'm
for
just-
40 feet towards Sindri.
Are you wanting to fly or just walk?
I'm just jogging.
Okay. So you just want to be on this side of. Whoops.
So
So I take it you didn't say what you're doing with Raven's Edge. Is he still in the scabbard?
yeah,
You want to be there
So,
or
I want
like
to. I want to move
underneath
my full
underneath
food.
Sindri?
I want to move my full 40 feet, but
Okay.
on the Sindri side.
Oh, I see. All right, so you're gonna go over here.
Thank
There's
you.
a big stone block there. You want to climb up on it? You got one more
No.
step you can take. No, all right.
No.
Not climb up, you can fly. So.
All right. And what are you
Okay,
doing,
hold
Raven's
on.
Edge?
I'm gonna pull him out and I'm gonna hold him now.
Well, so you could have him come out, and as a bonus action, just have him do the hover thing. if
Bonus
you want.
action, Giant's Might.
I've already used my bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, gotcha. All right. If you
So I'm
so
holding
you
him
can
now.
Draw him like a weapon, right? Because you have the bow out, right? So, but a bow can be held. It can't be used with one hand, but it can be held with one hand. So you could bring out the bow and the sword and hold it, and you could bring out the sword and just let it go, and you know he's not going to drop to the ground. So it's up to
So
you. what
and
you wanna
so I shoot the bow,
Yeah.
and then it goes back to shield, and I'm now holding Raven's Edge.
Oh, I see.
do. Okay, all right, fair enough.
Thank you for clarifying.
All right. So next is Shae.
Shae is kind of standing there going, the heck is that thing? What the heck is that thing? What the heck is that thing?
Oh yeah, we didn't have anybody roll Sindri on your. Let's go back real quick. Let's roll a history check on your for you for the
Another
Andro
save
Sphinx
for
and
frightened.
the
Oh,
and neither one of these creatures appear on Thyra's world, and you can roll at disadvantage. What knowledges do you have there, Thyra?
at first, since I ended my turn, I'm saving against the fear effect.
Yeah, we'll have you do that. That's true. Yeah, but before we do, I'm just
think
curious.
you already
What
rolled it.
knowledges do you have?
History.
Okay, yeah. After you're done, what'd you get for the saving throw?
23.
All right, you successfully shake off the fear. And then now that knowledge check.
I rolled a 3 and a 4.
You don't know anything
for
about
a
them.
total, 8 total.
Yeah. How about
And
you?
I rolled
for
a
your
10 for
knowledges?
my previous score.
Okay. But did I say you had advantage? Because it's from your world. So go ahead and roll me with advantage.
Oop, shit, not that dice. Throwing it under the couch.
Careful with your back there, dude.
Good point. History's plus 2, so 13.
13, yeah.
You remember hearing stories about these kinds of creatures? You don't really know a whole lot about them. Sphinxes are supposedly kind of historically, they're creatures that are symbolic of powerful pharaohs and such from the past.
Not of them, but not details, basically.
Right. Yeah. And how about you?
Shae doesn't have any proficiency in any knowledge.
What about nature?
Nope.
Okay. You don't have nature? What about? Okay. Never mind.
No
I feel
history,
like
no
that kind
nature.
of fits
Just survival.
Sindri anyway.
What?
As I feel like it kind of fits Sindri anyway because he spent most of his life in the village until he got kicked out.
Yeah. True.
So-
Yeah. Yeah, he's basically a vagabond.
Pretty much.
All right. So what you doing?
So Shae has no idea what these things are. But she's like, that thing's got 7 hits. That one seems like the more threatening one. So Shae is going to take out her longbow. And as a bonus action, she's gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the 7-headed creature thing.
Okay.
And then she's going to take some shots.
What you doing? Oh yeah, never mind.
And Shae's like, Milo, do you know what these things are?
All right.
So first shot is... I don't think I get there with an 11. I rolled a 2.
Wow. Yeah. No.
Second shot is another 2.
You only have a +9,
Yeah, with the longbow.
so your proficiency is a 5 now, right?
Yeah, 5 plus my dex is a 4, so it's 9.
So 9 isn't.
Oh, it's
the,
I should be at 10. But still, I rolled a 2.
okay, so you got a total of
12.
12. Yeah.
And I don't hit with the third one either.
Oh, you have 3 attacks now?
Oh, no, sorry. The last one didn't count.
Okay. So you have 2 attacks?
Yeah, I rolled a 3 on the last
When do you
one.
guys get the third attack? Is it level 15? Or is it by class? I don't
I
remember.
think it's by class.
It's
Right.
it's
Right.
By
by
class.
class.
Okay. So,
I
wow,
only
that
ever
was
get one.
interesting first round.
Shae
Is Milo doing anything?
No, Milo's not doing anything right now.
Because she has to bonus action command him to transform.
And you did
And
Hunter's
she
Mark.
used her bonus
Got
action
it.
to Hunter's Mark. Yeah.
Yep.
Got it. Got it.
I mean, Shae doesn't want this Milo to go towards the seven-headed monster.
True.
All right. Next up is Merrik. You're back to the top of the round.
I don't know what to do. Oh, what is it? Font. No, I don't like that. This one. Okay. Yeah. I will at is the Sphinx, was it Anton? Right?
Yes. Mhm.
Either way.
Anton the Andro Sphinx.
The Andro Sphinx. Is he within 30 feet of the Hydra? I know he's 50
No,
feet.
he's 50
up.
feet in the air.
50 feet in the air. And how tall is the Hydra? Like,
The
either
Hydra's
way, he's still too far.
he's about 20 feet tall, but he's back and 50 feet up. So
Okay, fair enough. Okay, that's okay. So I will, at 3rd level, I will cast Tasha's Mind Whip on the Hydra. Forcing
Tasha's
a-
Mind Whip on the Hydra.
Mhm.
Let me take a look at the spell.
Bash him Kai dance, bash him Kai dance.
You know, every time I hear
Okey-dokey.
that, it still takes me back to Diablo.
So it needs to make a
Intelligence saving throw.
save. DC is 22.
Hang on a second. See something here.
Oh shit.
Okay. It failed.
It failed.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your
so-
psychic damage. 3d6.
Psychic damage is 10. 10 total. And then
Yeah, I know. So
Yep.
to tell folks, basically, you can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or bonus action. It only gets one of the three. So it can either move or action, but not both.
And then just anticipating the Sphinx being a bit spellcastery, because I have a strong sus of that. As a bonus action, I will then go into Spellweaver stance to be able to potentially redirect magic back at him.
Spellweaver Stance is one of your custom spells that
Yes, sir.
and we crafted that, and that's tell the folks what that does.
Yeah, so I'll take a defensive posture, drawing upon the Arcane Weave. While I maintain concentration on the spell, I have advantage on dexterity saving throws. But when I am targeted by a ranged spell attack, I can use a reaction to deflect it, making a Constitution saving throw against the attack roll. If successful, the attack misses, and I can redirect the energy back at the caster, dealing half the damage equal to the spell, and then it ends. On a failed save, it does nothing.
Anything else? That's it, right?
Yeah, I don't particularly fancy moving at the moment. I don't see a particular value in it, so I'll stay where I'm at.
Okie dokie. At the end of your turn, Anton takes a legendary action and casts a spell.
Legendary.
Make a spell called Legendary. It's just a massive cheese wheel.
And this
It's
this
polymorph
spell
cheese.
It's what?
this spell is is something you guys recognize well.
Fireball?
No, Flame Strike.
Oh.
It does Flame Strike right here. 10-foot radius will get both of them and 40 feet high. So, obviously, I know that both of you guys are fire resistant, but it doesn't necessarily know that. So,
What's Flame Strike? Because BT definitely doesn't know.
you don't know Flame Strike? Oh, that's right, because it's a clerical spell, not a arcane spell. Yeah, basically a vertical column of divine fire roars down from the heavens. It's like Moses calling forth a column of fire going whoosh from the heavens. Yeah.
Is it radiant
Deals
damage?
both fire and radiant damage.
Yeah, it does 46 fire and 46 radiant.
I'm
So-
resistant to both.
Right. Which means you're going to take half
Resistant to
damage. But you still
You're
need to
gonna-
make a dexterity saving throw because you might be able to take half of the half. So
Is Sindri technically within 10 feet of me?
No.
No.
He's
20
20
feet
feet
up.
above you.
yeah.
Well, say that. How tall are you?
Exactly. I'm like 10 feet tall now.
No.
Oh.
You said that you're 20. You were flying 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
I'm
If you're 10 feet
tall.
high and he's 20 feet up, then he'd be just right outside of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the 10-foot
I'd be about 5 foot away, basically.
Right.
Stupid. I tried. What are we saving against? What roll?
Dexterity saving throws.
Ooh, damn.
What'd you guys get?
24.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 20.
Well, all right. So you're going to take half of the half of both. What'd you get?
21.
All right. Both of you succeeded on your dexterity saving throws. So you're going to take.
I take no
You're going
damage.
to take half of the fire, but only half of the radiant. So we're going to separate it.
Oh, wait. Why do
I
you
take 0 damage because of the ring of dexterity.
Evasion.
Evasion, sorry.
Evasion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you
Evasion.
had that. That's awesome. Okay.
So-
You take
welcome.
nothing, and she's going to take half
Yes,
of the half
thank you
of
very
both.
much, Merrick.
No. Oh yeah. Yeah, she's resistant to both. So yes.
So, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and roll it all together, and then just we'll have it and then have it again. Okay, Druid?
Excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Technically speaking, it's the only magical save I don't have advantage on.
That's a weird ass roll. I rolled 4 6s, but I also rolled 3 1s and a 5. So let's see. 21. So 24 divided by 2 is 12, divided by 2 is 6. You take 3 fire and 3 radiant, effectively. And his lion-like face kind of looks like that was remarkably ineffective. Like he has this face on it. He literally says that out loud. That was remarkably ineffective. He seems really cool about it. Like he doesn't seem like an asshole like these other folks you fought before, like the Mummy Lord or the Dire Troll. This guy's like, oh, that was remarkably ineffective.
Am I allowed to
And,
nod at him in response, like a respect nod?
You're able to just do like a little like nod, bow
All right.
type thing.
So that was his legendary action at the end of Merrick's turn. So now it's Sindri's turn.
God damn, that was cool.
That's cool.
The spell. That's what Sindri says right as it's like his turn. I wish I could get that. So, because my crown is not a concentration spell, I'm going to cast Sleet Storm right on top of Mr. Hydra Boy. And I'm going to give him disadvantage on his first save, just for the hell of it.
All right. What kind of save is it?
Dexterity 23.
Disadvantage, huh? The second die was a 1, so he definitely failed. And
So
what happens
he's
with
now-
Sleet Storm? So
Oh, no,
what's the
wait,
range of it?
No, ignore that, Stormy,
Okay.
because it's on his turn.
So remind me what's. Let me take a look at Sleet Storm again.
Because as far as I'm reading here, it just says on his turn. It doesn't say when cast. It's now difficult terrain, douses flames. It's a dome.
What's the spell again? Sleet Storm? Yeah.
Sleet Storm. It's a 3rd level, if that helps.
Yeah. All right. It's 24 rays. Until the spell ends, and it lasts a minute. Freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius. 20-foot tall, so 40-foot radius. Okay. You know that's huge, right?
Yes.
You want it centered on him, or like so that it's just like here?
I would try and get both of them in the area, even though I know the Sphinx is still flying.
Yeah, he's too
Mainly
high.
because Sindri's cool doesn't understand if it would affect him while he's flying or not, because we've never tested it against something flying.
Right. He's right there. That's the center point. Is it right up? Is this a
I
good,
know that
a
it
good,
won't affect.
Is this a good point for the center point? It goes out to here?
Yeah, that's fine by me.
All right.
I pressed the button on my AirPod and I didn't know what it did.
So for 1 minute, there's basically a sleet storm there. He has a hard time seeing out of it. You guys have a hard time seeing into it. But let's see. The area is heavily obscured and exposed. Flames in the area are doused. The ground in the area is covered with slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a dex saving throw or fall prone. If a creature starts its turn in the spell's area and it's concentrating on a spell, the creature must make a con check to keep the spell. So
I would say that by that I can't heighten it then, because it has to be the spell on its turn that you can heighten it to. So it's
yeah, keep your point. You can't heighten that one, right?
That's where Baldur's Gate knowledge was interfering, because then Baldur's Gate it does it on the cast and then on their turn afterwards.
Oh, interesting. I didn't remember that. We did that together?
Yep.
Wow. Nice.
I don't remember if we did it or we had it done to us.
Sindri is done. Next is
No,
Anton
he's
and
not.
Septimus. Oh, he's not. Sorry.
Sindri's
Go
not
ahead.
done yet.
Sorry.
Even though it's going to be at disadvantage, I'm going to try firing off one of the radiant arrows. Well, stars.
At what?
At Mr. Hydra Boy.
All right. So you want to go after the Hydra? You can technically, without disadvantage, shoot it at the Androsphinx if you wanted to. I'm not trying to make you change your target, but
You know what? Let's twin spell it, so I fire 2 off, but it's only using 1.
Can you?
so
no,
twin spell won't
spell's
work
only
that
on
way because
casting.
you've already cast the
It's
spell
only on casting.
your head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just fire 1 at the Sphinx then.
I love how
If I
all
can
of
see
us
it.
actually.
All right. Go ahead and make the attack roll against Anton.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it is, but I'll double check. 19.
Yeah, that's a miss.
I rolled a 5.
So, a little bit of interesting history for you guys. These folks probably know, but everybody in the audience, StarKitty's very first ever Dungeons and Dragons experience, her first campaign, was set in the Dark Sun, a Dark Sun variant that I created myself, and they had an NPC that was this mentor that every once in a while would show up and share the bits of wisdom and knowledge and kind of give them guidance. And his name was Andy, the Androsphinx.
You know, the first time we met him, he's like, if you don't answer this riddle correctly, I'm going to have you for dinner.
Yeah. And they didn't. They failed the riddle miserably. So he took him into another room And he had a big table with supper laid out and had dinner with them.
Yeah. All of us players were like, oh God, he's going to eat us.
Yeah. That was a good one, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Because we were all like mentally preparing for a fight and everything. And then, what?
Yeah.
And then, of course, as players are like, is this poisoned? It's gotta be poisoned.
Anton and Septipus. Anton.
Naboo, you're making me really fucking uncomfy.
So he saw that you fired off one of your radiant bolts at him from your little crown, and he was like, "Oh, he wants to dance." Okay. So
how high is he flying?
He's 50 feet up at the moment.
Need him to lower 10 feet.
Well, you're gonna get your wish. He flies down and lands right here.
Oh shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually, he's not. He doesn't completely land. Yeah, he's gonna be about here. And he's at an angle, so he's basically like 25 feet up, and he's basically gonna shoot a sunbeam. Basically, this giant laser comes at sunbeam comes at and hits both you and Thyra. But just singes above your head without hitting you. So is it an attack or is it a save? Let me double check here. Oh yeah, so it's 5 feet wide and 60 feet long. Thyra and Sindri need to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Nat 20, baby.
Nice. What's the total though?
I'm just looking there.
Okay. What'd you get there, Thyra?
17.
17. Okay. So
28 for me.
all right.
Nice.
You are gonna succeed. Thyra is going to fail.
What type of damage is it?
Sorry?
What type of damage is it?
It is radiant, so you're still going to take half damage, Thyra. And also, so Sindri, since you made your save, you're going to take...
Nothing.
No
because of
damage.
the radiant. Wait, no.
No, it's not a dexterity. It was a
No,
constitution
it's
save.
only on deck saves.
Oh, gotcha.
It's only a dex saves. You're going to take half of half. Thyra, you're also blinded until his next turn. And I need to roll the damage here. 68. All right, Thyra, you'll take half of 28, which is 14, and you're blinded. And Sindri, you take
You made your save. You don't have radiant resistance though, right?
No.
So you also take 14, but you're not blinded.
Okie dokie.
And so again, they go at the same time. So what's this nuts? Which is the critter? Septipus has to roll a dexterity saving throw or fall prone, correct?
Quick question before he goes. Is Sleet Storm concentration?
Yes, so I need to make a
Then roll the con save. And then he would, if I'm not mistaken, it should be the start
Minimum
of his
of
turn
10.
that he makes the
I make the
dex
save.
Okay.
Okay.
So I have to make a dex save at the start of his turn before he does anything else.
Yep.
Yeah, for concentration checks, it's going to be either half the damage taken or a minimum of 10.
What's the DC over there?
3.
23.
23. I rolled a natural 19. With his pluses, he succeeds on the dex save. But it's still difficult terrain, so he can only move 15 feet, which is 5, 10, 15. And then, because he's still under the... Does that affect the mind effect thing? The psychic, whatever, is it... does it get a new save, or is it that way for the whole duration?
No, the Tasha's Mind Whip is just on his next move, or his next turn.
Oh,
so
I see. So it's already
all
gone.
he can do is just move the move, and then that's all he can do.
And he can't double move then, right? So
Correct.
Because that's an action.
Because that would be an action. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
And I will
he's
also-
basically
I will
still
also-
slightly in the sleet storm, but he's like poking his head out, or
And then
poking his
I-
heads out. The heads come emerging from the sleet storm. All right.
I will also like to remind you that his reaction, he does now have his reaction back at the end of his turn. So he now has a reaction, but he's done his economy for the turn.
Okay, thank you for letting me know. I don't know if it'll matter, but we'll see.
If someone wanted to try to run by him, he technically has his reaction. So
right,
because he didn't have that before.
Cool. Okay, so next is it was Anton and Septipus both did their thing, right? No, yeah. So next is initiative 4, which is Thyra.
I'm gonna do a second level lesser restoration to cure myself of being blind.
Nice. Lesser restoration gets rid of blindness.
Yes, they just double checked.
Awesome, good for you. Good girl.
And then, and then,
Another girl.
Is you.
don't laugh. That's not a funny joke.
That's a hilarious joke.
What's doing?
And then I'm going to I'm going to go towards the Hydra.
Okay. You gonna close the distance?
Fuck it. Yeah. I'm going to close the distance. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to utter a vow of enmity. And I'm going to gain advantage on all attack rolls against this creature until the end, until it drops to 0 HP. Or for 1 minute. So I now have advantage against the Hydra.
Yeah.
Yeah. That will be my turn.
And that was a bonus action?
That's a bonus action.
Nice. Okay.
Well, it's a
There is
bonus
done.
action of my channel divinity. So. So
Nice. So, Shae, you're up.
Oh, your action is lesser restoration. I'm like, are you not going to attack? I got there in the end, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I couldn't do my Vow of Enmity if I couldn't see the creature.
It was considered difficult terrain in the sleet storm area.
Yes, it is.
wait, no, I have freedom of movement because of the
Yes, you do.
belt. Yes. Okay, so Shae can do this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Ah, get a flank. There you go.
You've
I
still
think
got to
that
make
guy-
a dex save.
No.
I still have to make a dex save.
Yep, because you've
No.
entered it.
The freedom of
I'm
movement.
gonna roll that she doesn't because so it's a sleet storm. If you have freedom of movement, you're not affected by any kind of terrain. Like you can't slip and fall. You can move through water as if it weren't even there, as if it were air. Like let me double check freedom of movement, but I'm pretty sure that it would nullify sleet storm.
Says for the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain and spells and other magical effects that can neither reduce
Yep.
the
so you're
target's
good.
speed nor the target to be paralyzed or restrained.
Yeah.
Target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints.
My only
So
other
you can
question
move through it
is,
freely,
Yes.
which makes
that's
it
a
a
very
perfect
clever-
spell combo for me and you.
Yeah.
is Hunter's Mark a concentration spell?
It is.
Yeah, but her freedom of movement isn't a spell. It's granted to her by the belt.
I didn't say
Yeah,
freedom of
freedom-
movement. I asked about Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
No, I know. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yes, it is. Why?
Because when a creature enters the sleet storm for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there, it needs to make a con check for concentration.
No,
No, it doesn't.
I'm the one who cast the spell.
That's what spell?
Oh, no. Yeah,
I'm
Sleet
asking
Storm's
if
still
you
going on.
need to roll con for Hunter's Mark because you're now in the sleet storm, which forces you to make a con save on concentration spells.
I get what he's saying.
Why would it? Why would the sleet storm that doesn't really
But
affect
it's
her
in the
force her
spell.
to make a con? What?
it's written in the spell.
Yeah, read it.
If a creature starts its turn in the spell's area and is concentrating on a spell, the creature must make a successful Constitution save throw against your spell save DC or lose concentration.
What's the spell save DC?
Yeah. 23.
That's for
It's 23 dex.
Oh, I dropped concentration on Hunter's Mark. I rolled a 20. Total.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. She may not be able to fall down, and she isn't slowed down by it, but it would sort of obscure your concentration because it's this raging sleet storm. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I forgot it's a raging sleet storm.
Mhm.
Oh, well.
It's okay. You're not going to slip and fall, but yeah, you do lose 100.
So now
it's just-
that actually probably might change what Shae was trying to do then.
Well, but
She can't see her target.
you wouldn't
now.
have known that, like you. No, you're right next to it. You can see it. It's obscured. It doesn't mean it's invisible.
Oh, okay.
And you're like literally right next to it. Even if you were both inside the thing fully, if you're right next to it, it's not going to be an issue. It's staying into it or out of it that's the issue.
Oh, okay. All right.
To be
Jay
fair,
is
if you
going
drew your
to-
rapier, you'd probably hit it just pulling your rapier out.
Let's see. Okay, Shay's gonna go
There's a
full
dog
attacks.
on my butt.
Sure.
So first
Any
attack.
bonus actions for Milo? Since you're already lost the Hunter's Mark anyway? Did you want a bonus action to recast Hunter's Mark?
There's no point in me recasting Hunter's Mark because I'd have to roll really well to hit his DC.
Well,
To hit a 23,
you wouldn't have to make the
I'd have
save
to roll
until your next turn, though.
I'd have to roll a 17 or higher.
I'm not saying you should do it. I'm just saying you could. You don't know what he's going to do on his turn.
20 for the first hit. Total.
20 to hit is a hit, just barely.
Second attack. That's a 13 plus 11, which is 24. Third. No, I don't hit with the 13. Do I want bonus action? Yeah, Shae would use her bonus action to tell Milo to transform and then move towards the Hydra. So Shae hit twice, 10 plus whatever I roll for damage. 18 points total.
18 points total.
Oh, wait a minute. I have advantage. Let me see if that third attack would have actually hit. No. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Okay.
Nope.
At least it was advantage.
So what was the total damage?
18 total.
Okay.
See, Milo had enough movement to move up to it, correct? To be able to take 2 attacks?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Milo's first attack is a bite. No, I rolled a 5 plus 7.
You only have
And-
plus 7.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Okay.
Second attack, not with a 2.
Okay.
Okay. That's it for Shae and Milo.
All right. Shae's done, and bottom of the round, top of the round, Merrik.
All right. You say.
Sorry, I do want to do something at the end of her turn. I forgot.
Okay.
He's going to do a. At the end of her turn, which is the end of the round, beginning of the round.
Safety lock. I've got something in my other hand.
Yeah.
Gots to have my mango fix.
Mango.
You need to see the
So-
Storm Druid.
This is going to be sort of jerry-rigged since I don't have these perfectly, but at the end of her turn, he has his legendary action to cast. You guys see basically a giant 100-foot long, 20-foot high, 5 feet thick. Oh, this will actually be better. 5 feet thick wall of blades spring into being.
What the Jeebus?
Whoops.
He fell out of the
And he
sky.
fell! Bludgeoning damage.
Fall damage. Yeah.
So just to be clear, this is the end of the last round.
Yeah.
So it's a vertical wall of, it's basically whirling razor sharp blades made of magical bladed energy. Last for the, you make a wall, because of its height and where he's flying at 25 feet up, he's just kind of barely poking his head above the wall. When a creature enters the wall's area for the first time or on a turn, or starts its turn there, the creature must make a dex saving throw. All right, so now it's to the top round. Both Merrik, just remind me on your turn, the start of your turn, you're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw. And that's for you, Merrik. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I was about to say, I mean, you could tell me make a dex save. That was right there. Yeah. 21.
Yes, you succeed. You're gonna take half damage.
Okay.
2, 4, 6. Ouchie. So you're going to take half of 37 points of damage, which is going to be 17?
17.
17.
Okay.
And if you're concentrating on any spells,
Yep. So I need to roll 17, and it's a Constitution saving throw, right?
It's
yeah.
So,
What are you concentrating on
Yeah.
right now? What spells are?
Spellweaver.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So because I am in Blade Song, I get an additional +7 to my con. 7, 8, 9, 10,
Nice.
11, 12. So what I roll +12? A natural 20.
All right.
all
You
rolled
succeed,
natural 20s
so
for saves.
you keep your concentration on it. Nice.
Shay just needs to roll a natural 20 on a save, and then
Yep.
we've all done it.
Yep. Okay. And you said he is about 25 feet up, correct?
Yes. Of course,
Okay.
right now you can't see him because you're standing in the middle of a wall of blades. You're going to have to move out of it. One direction.
I plan on moving out. I'm just trying to remember that you said you had him at 25 feet.
Correct. He had to be at 25 feet to get the angle on them.
Got it. So what I'm going to do is as soon as that pops up.
As soon as it goes into the sleet storm, would he be able to actually get me? Because he can't see me?
He created a wall.
I know.
Yeah. It's not that he can't see you. You're not. Like I said before.
Trying.
You're not invisible. You're obscure.
Hey, I at least I could try and ask. So
Yeah. So what you doing, Merrik?
So I mean, I'm gonna move to my left towards him.
Towards him. Okay.
Yeah. So that would be 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I do have 40 feet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move up underneath him, so he's flying right above me. I'm going to move myself out of that space, so you can just put me right next to his box. I'm not going to stand underneath him for the entire time, but I need to for the sake of this.
Sure.
And then you're going to hear me say, just stop talking, and I'm going to cast Muffle, my new spell.
What new spell? Is that one of the ones you created?
Yeah, the one I asked you about earlier. I asked you
Tell
about the
us.
2 spells. You said they were good to
No,
go.
I know, but other people don't know about it.
No, I know. So Muffle must make a Constitution saving throw or become silenced for the duration. It's concentration up to a minute, so I'm losing Spellweaver stance. If he fails, he becomes silenced for the duration of the spell. If he continues to fail saving throws, effects get worse. On the second failed Constitution saving throw at the start of his turn, he will then become blinded and take 1d4 psychic damage. If he fails a third time, he becomes deafened and takes an additional 1d4 psychic damage. And then if it maintains concentration for the entire minute, he'll take 1 more 1d4. So it's a low damage.
Let me take a look at the spell again. You crafted it. It is a little pretty.
A little complex.
Yeah.
I love that that's jumping.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to look at your documents. Was that? Oh, that was in July.
That's stuff
Mhm.
that you sent.
Well, that's not stuff I sent.
I sent
Oh,
it
I'm
on
in the
Discord.
wrong one.
Yeah. No, he was in a different chat. Wait.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay.
What am I looking for?
Go over to the left under direct messages. You need to scroll down.
Oh, yeah, here.
Ooh, since Rusty's here, Lysandros, we have technically kind of avenged you.
Yes.
Rusty's here?
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
see him come in. Hello, Rusty.
He just showed up.
Big stormy hugs to you.
Oh,
Yeah.
There's a shop named
Yeah,
after you.
well, they didn't necessarily so much as Fate did, but not that Fate.
BT also silenced him for a month.
That's true. You guys, you got your comeuppance for sure. Where the hell?
Yeah, click on that and then search.
If I'd done true polymorph, I'd have turned him into a rock and thrown him into a lake.
You should turn him into a tiny little rock-looking gnome.
I've heard about these. Like these garden gnomes. I find that racist.
I know me.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Rusty
What's
had a
what's the spell save DC?
story-oriented link.
I'll say DC is going to be 22.
Wait a minute.
Constitution.
This is all right. What sort of effect is this? Okay. All right. DC, what'd you say? 22?
Yep.
Let's see. $16 plus 10 is a 26. What happens if he succeeds?
The spell fails. Like it quite literally just needs to fail for it to kick off. I felt that it would be too broken if there was additional effects, considering how it lasts.
Oh wait,
longer.
it was you said it was a con save. Oh, his con save is even better than his which I'm saying. Well, you did say it was a con save, right?
Constitution saving throw. Yep.
All right. Sorry,
Well,
bud.
no,
would have
that's
liked to have
okay.
seen it do more stuff.
That's all right. There's gonna be a little bit of like, I should have known, but it was worth a try. But since I'm under there, I'm still right there. He's not gonna get away with nothing. I will follow up with a second level catapult. So
So you're gonna use your
meta magic.
one of your
Yep.
meta magic points to twin spell
Yep.
or quick cast, I should say.
Quicken spell. Yeah, quicken spell catapult.
So you're
so-
shooting up at the poor lion kitty's butt or lion
Yep.
the sphinx's butt. All right, roll it.
Yep. Nope, that's a dex save for you, bud.
Oh, that's right. It's a Dixie.
Yeah, catapult.
The Minxie Sphinx.
It failed.
Failed. Okay. That's 4d8. Uh, 14 damage.
Okay.
And then I will use the like 10 feet of movement or 5 feet of movement to kind of land where I currently am. Like, that's fine,
Okay.
because I know I was technically underneath him, because I needed to
Right.
be within 30 feet for muffle. So now I'm not directly underneath him, but I'm kind of, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Anything else?
Nope.
Cool. At the end of your turn, since this is a new round, a new set of turns, he's going to do his legendary action, but this one's a different one. He's doing.
Question. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. He's concentrating on the wall, correct?
Sure. Oh yeah,
Cool.
Constitution
Damage.
saving throw for the.
Yep.
He easily makes that.
Okay.
But it was worth a try. I could have rolled a 1 or
Yeah.
something.
No. For sure.
So, at the end of your turn, he suddenly teleports 120 feet on the other side of the wall, 20 feet up. So he's obscured completely by the wall for you. And now it is Sindri's turn.
Firstly, I'll just say telepathically to the group, let me know if you want me to drop it. Drop the sleet storm.
Okay.
Then I shall... One, two, three, 4, 5. Let's move 20 foot towards the Sphinxy boy.
Right there.
Yep. And I am going to hit him with a cone of cold.
For folks in the
And
audience,
I will give him
Whoosh.
disadvantage. Seeing as I couldn't use it previously.
all right.
Oh shit, I picked the worst one out of the lot. It's a con save.
It's a con save.
Fingers crossed on the disadvantage.
I mean, he still takes half damage even if he succeeds, correct?
Fair.
What's the DC? 23, correct?
Correct.
I rolled 2 6s, so either one was going to fail.
Eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
After you do that and he fails his con save, he kind of turns his chin up and says, "Cheeky."
Another con save for the wall, though.
Yeah.
After we have all the damage.
How does the con save work? The concentration check.
Half the damage or 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on the amount of
minimum
damage.
10 or half the damage taken.
I know it was part of the damage, so it's half. You pick half the damage, or 10 is the minimum.
Yeah.
Minimum,
So like
yeah.
if he took 14 damage, half of that would be 7, but the minimum would be a 10.
31.
31. Okay. So that means he's gonna have to
31
get a DC
cold.
of 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 15 without even adding the bonus, so he concentrates on the blade barrier. But he took a nice hit. Okay.
Definitely just put a target on my head, even though it's a very small target.
Maybe you'll actually take damage.
He might in a minute as a bonus action, and I don't get to say this very often. I'm going to make another attack.
What do you mean?
I'm going to fire a radiant star at him.
Oh, right. Your crown. Yeah. Okay, roll it. You're keeping track
Come on,
of
give
how
me a
many
chance
views.
at my first ever crit.
This is your third, right?
This would be the
This
second.
is his.
It's
Yeah,
the second.
Second.
Okay.
That's a 21.
21 hits.
Not bad for a 7.
Baby.
4d12.
You big
One,
sleepy head.
2,
Make a
3,
baby.
4. And my first time rolling d12s.
Rolling d12s is fun. It's either really exciting or really disappointing.
Facts. Wait, what? Fuck.
And
34.
3.5, I've noticed the only time
34? Jesus.
I've noticed
34
when a
radiant damage. So if he
D12
has
is
any
used,
saves,
it's either for barbarian hit points or one of the weapons, and that's it.
34
Okay.
means he needs to make a 17 on the
he needs to
save.
make another save.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, 24. Okay. Nice job, Sindri. Nice turn. It's Anton and Septipus's turn. Okay. Well then, he's gonna move right up next to you, and but he's gonna come around like this right at you. So he's still facing everybody and you, like he's really right in melee range, but he opens his mouth like he's gonna chomp on you, but instead he lets out another roar. Everybody, I need you to roll me another saving throw.
Do I?
Oh, really?
Do I
Yes.
still have to, even though I've saved against it before?
This is a completely different thing.
Really different one.
Okay, just
So
checking.
what are we rolling for again?
You're rolling a wisdom saving throw.
You never know. Sometimes once you save against a thing,
No, you're right. A lot of the time that is the case. So this is actually a separate thing. It's
15.
basically, this time it's twice as loud and terrifying as it was before. Well, not twice as loud, but it's louder and more terrifying. What'd you get?
Milo doesn't need to roll for it, does he?
Right, Milo doesn't have
Okay.
to roll.
So 26.
Okay, you succeeded. Sindri,
Dina said.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna fail. I'll tell you what happens in a second. Thyra, what'd you get?
24.
24. You succeeded. And Merrik.
21.
All right. So Sindri is the only one who failed. On the second roar, you were both deafened and frightened for 1 minute, Sindri. I'll tell you what those conditions do to you. And you can repeat your saving throw at the end of each turn, ending the effect on a success. So deafened,
Good job
a
we're
deafened
talking
creature can't
telepathically.
hear and automatically fails any ability check that requires hearing. And frightened, of course, as I said before, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, while the source of the fear is within line of sight. And the creature you can't move closer to him. Of course, he's in your grill, so
Couldn't possibly get any closer.
exactly, yeah. And that's Anton's turn, and Septipus's turn.
He's in a target-rich environment.
Yeah. You guys who aren't in the sleep storm notice that some of his wounds, actually the only wounds he's had it would be his butt in the sleep storm. So you don't notice. You're really close. You think some of his wounds have healed up. And
His tushy's frozen.
yeah. Let's see.
Wait, if his tushy's still in there, does he not need to make a save again?
No, I'm pretty
he's
sure the way
in
this
there.
spell indicates. Let me double check.
Just noticed this.
It just says if they're within it.
Get off my keyboard. Get off my keyboard. Get off my keyboard.
It says when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So yeah, every turn it needs to make another dex save.
23.
23 on the die. I mean total, not on. I didn't roll a 23
I
on
was gonna say that's a fancy die you've got there.
What are you
Like, that's
rolling?
interesting.
All right, so he's going to make 2 attacks against. So since the only thing that's hurt him is the one behind him, he's going to make 4 attacks against you, 2 attacks against Thyra, and 2 attacks against
Milo.
Milo.
Okay.
Yeah. No. What? Sorry,
I'm gonna.
that's wrong. 3 attacks against her, 2 against. Basically 4 and 3. 3 on you and 2 on each on Thyra and what? You're gonna what?
I'm gonna impose disadvantage on the attacks against Milo.
Because they're defensive
Oh, is
fighting
that like
style.
your shield thing? One of your.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you. That's super cool of you. All right. So,
Who's first?
I'm gonna start with Thyra. 2 attacks on Thyra. What's your AC, Thyra?
24.
Okay.
Does it have disadvantage with the aura of Vow? Or do you
No.
get advantage?
Now the
I just
vow
get
gives her advantage.
Okay.
Its first attack is a miss. Second attack is a nat 20. I don't know why I was re-rolling again. This isn't 3.5.
Remember your other ability.
Hold on. I was just about to ask. How close is the Sphinx to me?
The Sphinx. He
Yeah.
is
20 feet and then 20 feet up.
10, 15. Yeah, about 25 feet away and then 20 feet up. Why?
So
What's the range of the ability you're wanting to use?
30
I'll tell you if
feet.
it's in range.
30.
He would be just outside of 30 feet. He'd be at like 35.
That's why I haven't used it yet, you guys.
I only said it because it's the one you always forget about. Everything else in your arsenal, I
Right.
generally ignore.
On the crit, he does 24 points of damage to you. And then 2 attacks against Milo at disadvantage.
Milo's AC is a 16.
Okay. One's a hit. And one's a miss. That's low. 7 points of damage. 3 attacks against you.
Okay. AC is currently at 21.
All right. First one's gonna hit. Second one's gonna miss. And third one's gonna miss.
Hold on a second. Let me check the feet.
Be precise,
Maybe I
Theodore.
can actually use
It
my
would be 2
feet.
feet out of range.
Oh, you did the geometry of it?
Yeah.
I had a feeling I was right. I was kind of guesstimating in my head.
Oh, 2.
You fucking did math on it? What a nerd.
Okay.
I think that's awesome, dude.
Okay, so the attack that hits me, I'm going to attempt to use my defensive duelist. So I get to add my proficiency to my AC. When another creature hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to add your proficiency bonus to your AC
It's like
for
a
that
parry,
attack.
isn't it?
Yes.
Cool.
So with the defensive duelist, it puts me at a 26 just for that attack.
It missed then.
Sweet.
Nice. All right. You get to do that once per turn?
It's a reaction.
Right, use it as a reaction, yeah. Okay.
But I can only use it against one
Welcome,
attack.
Raiders.
Raiders?
Raiders?
You got raided?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Alice Blue, I love the lovely Alice. Hello. Everyone, say hello to Alice. Big Stormy
Alice
hugs
can't
to
get mad
you.
at us for shouting her out because she raided in. Just saying.
That's true. Yeah. She's epic. Guys, everyone go support Alice Blue if you don't already know her. She's an incredible streamer and a really cool human being. We love her dearly around here. So,
Yes.
and with that, guys, we're going to jump back into the action. Thank you for coming, Alice and folk.
Yeah, I dodged all the attacks against the Hydra.
Yeah, you did.
Nice.
So, next is going to be Thyra.
I'm going to shift over, so I'm still in melee range, but I am closer to, yeah, just like that. There we go.
Wait, I gotta get you on an actual square. Yep, that's it right there.
Okay. And now I'm going to swing. I'm going to attack. I still get
Okey-dokey.
advantage. I
Yes, you
still get
do.
advantage.
Well, so you have advantage for two different reasons. One, you're flanking, and two, you have your divine thing on.
Yep.
So, yeah.
24 to hit for my first
That's a
attack.
hit. Yep.
17 on the die. I know that hits for my second attack. That
Yeah.
second attack, I'm gonna do a second level divine smite.
Okay.
Do I need to give you damage separate or anything? Or can I just give it all
nope.
to you?
You can do it all at once.
Okay.
Give it to me all at once. Wait a minute. I didn't say that.
Okay. Hold on, wait. I can do this. That's 86, so 16. God, get off my keyboard.
She's trying to communicate.
She is doing a very effective job at attempting that. So, 16.
Thank you for doing the cast, Fate.
You're welcome.
55 points of damage total.
Nice hit. Anything else?
No.
Hey, you do enough damage that one of its heads kind of goes limp and shrivels up and falls off, and two more heads grow out of that spot. Next is
At 8 hits.
Shae. No, now it has 9 heads. Or no, you're right. 8 heads, correct. 8. Yeah, because it lost 1 and added 2. My math is I'm mapping. Yeah, Shae, you're up.
Okay, that's an 18 plus 11 on my dex save.
What? Oh, just
The wall.
oh, okay. So you're gonna take half damage.
I made my dex save. I take none.
Oh, yeah.
Evasion.
Yeah, the invasion. Yeah. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna move so that you can be out of the wall?
Yes.
You're gonna move over here.
Yes.
That way you're out of the wall and still flanking with your.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Want to flank with Milo?
Does anybody want to give Sindri the nod to drop the?
Oh yeah. So as Shay's coming out of the wall, she's like, "Yes, please, Mr. Sindri."
And it gets dropped instantly because I can drop concentration at any time.
Right, but you have to do it on your turn. So.
No?
Okay.
5e, you can drop it at any point.
Okay.
You just stop concentrating.
Okay. Let's see. Probably could have moved the other way. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, you can.
Well, I was here,
Yeah.
so I can move here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give advantage to mine.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Okay. Shae is going to take 3 attacks.
She's bearing her little head in your hand.
23 for the first.
That's a hit.
That's a 2 for the second. And third attack is a 24.
All right, 2 hits.
I seem to be consistent with 2 hits out of 3. Plus 10. So another 18 points of damage from Shae.
18 total
18 total.
from both attacks.
Yeah, 5 and a 3. Plus 10.
And Milo?
Milo. Hold on, I keep forgetting I have advantage, so let me see if that second attack actually does hit. Second attack actually does hit. It's 11 plus 11 is 22. This is the one that I missed. That's another 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage. I keep forgetting advantage.
try to
So
remind you.
12
I
and
got you.
18 is 30, right?
Yes.
All right. So after you're done beating on them, it's still going to be, this sort of happens at the end of the turn. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it twice with Milo, but because you and Milo go at the same turn. But one head shrivels and 2 more pop up.
Okay.
So now there are 9.
Okay.
Milo?
Milo's turn. Milo gets plus 7. Yeah, that's an 18 plus 7 for his bite. That hits. Second. That's a natural 20 on his claw.
Okay.
So his bite does 2d10 plus 4, and then his claw is 2d6 plus 4, so 12 plus 8, so that's 20 to whatever I roll. Mm, 16, 17, 18 plus 20 is 38.
Let's go.
Damn.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
It, yeah.
That's it for our turn.
Okay. At the end of Shae's turn, which is the end of the round, still the same turn, dude takes Anton takes another legendary action because his teleport only costs 2 actions. He has another action he can do. He makes a claw attack against Sindri. He goes, rah!
So he's
What's your AC? So what?
So he's a cat?
He's a sphinx.
Hmm.
It's a lion.
24.
You guys want to see a picture of an Andro sphinx?
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. I'm not screen grabbing for the stat block, but
It's literally a lion. That's why.
Oh, that's why Milo was like,
yeah. He sees a
kindred spirit, but
more like a competitor, like a rival. All right. What's your AC over there, buddy?
24.
24.
You have the same AC as me.
So, with my current roll, that's going to hit. Do you want to do
Shield.
anything?
I will
Okay.
shield.
What is your AC with the shield?
Plus
Let me
five?
just check shield because I can't remember how much it goes up.
Plus 5.
It's +5, so it
So
goes up to a
29.
29.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, it's still a hit because that's what
That's
I got.
fine.
Total was a 29. But it was a nice try.
He'd have definitely used the shield anyway, so you see a sphinx
For sure. Yeah.
wiping at something gnome-sized.
Yeah. 13 points of damage.
Wow, Sindri took damage.
I know, right? Okay.
Finally.
So now that's Merrik's turn. Merrik, what you up to?
Merk.
Merrik, I'm not Southern.
Merk.
Merk.
Just
Armor attack.
no. Given what's happening in like this wall, I hate to use this now. Bonus action. Tasha's otherworldly guys. Merrik is gonna ascend to godhood.
What's this spell? It's not one of the ones.
So
That's yeah. Let me
Yeah.
let me look it up. Tasha's what?
otherworldly guys.
Okay. Uttering an incantation, you draw on the magic of the lower or upper planes. I guess your choice, probably upper planes. I don't know.
Yeah, I would not do lower planes.
To transform yourself. You gain the following benefits when you transform. You're immune to fire and poison damage. Oh no, if you do upwards, you're immune to radiant and necrotic. Which makes more sense, obviously. You're immune to the poisoned condition. Oh no, you're immune to the charmed condition. Nice. Spectral wings appear on your back, giving you a flying speed of 40 feet. Now everybody but Shae flies.
What you talking about?
She can fly on
Shae
Milo's
has
back.
assisted flying.
That's right, assisted flying. You have an AC bonus of +2. All your weapon attacks are magical, and when you make a weapon attack, you can use your spellcasting ability modifier instead of strength or dex for the attack and damage rolls. Nice. You can attack twice instead of once. When you take the attack action on your turn, you ignore the benefit if you already have blah, 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 blah. Okay, so do you fly?
Yeah, I go up 40 feet, the full upright.
So straight up 40 feet?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So now you're
and what
actually
you
higher
see-
up than
Then this, yeah,
they are.
yeah, and that's key. So, Merrik's wings are very much the biblical like angel wings that are like coming low hanging. They don't even flap. He's just ascending. His lower body looks kind of like a bird because he's mixing echo into this.
Yeah.
He just rises up, brings his hands together, and cast lightning bolt directly at the Sphinx. Since I want to be high enough that I'm going to clear Sindri.
Yeah. I take it you're doing your
Tasha's otherworldly guise is a bonus action. Lightning bolt is an action.
Jesus. Why have I not got the spell?
Because I don't want to use it. And I'm going to hit him with a 5th level lightning bolt.
But you can't use a spell as an action and a bonus action.
It's a bonus action spell and then an action spell.
Yeah, but you can't expend 2 spell slots like that in a round like that.
yeah, unless you use your
Unless you
use your quicken
Your-
spell.
quicken spell.
You can do a cantrip as your action.
If that's the case, then I'll happily quicken spell Tasha's otherworldly guise and then
Okay.
action.
Fair enough.
Good enough for me. Fair point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that would just make
So
it too
dexterity
powerful.
saving throw, correct?
Yep.
What's the DC?
By that rule, you
22?
won't be able
22.
to use Thingy. Misty Step. Because that's still a spell. It's just
it's a-
designated a bonus action spell.
A 16 plus 6 is
that
22.
So he makes the save.
Wait a minute, let me double check. Yeah. Could you double check that for us? Because he might be right. I mean, it would save you one of your. How many times per day can you do that?
You gave me 2 per proficiency, so I'd have 10
Okay.
total. I've used that would be 4 in collection.
I only
I
have
gave
4
you
more
2
than
per
you.
proficiency.
That's what you said. I was happy with like 1 per proficiency, which I feel is far more accurate. But I wasn't gonna really question it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Let's do
I'm
1 per
happy-
proficiency.
and that's
makes a lot
fine
more
with me.
sense. I don't know what I was
Yeah.
thinking. Was it a special
But is
ability
it
we
from-
made up?
Yeah.
Because that's
Just
better than the
change
sword.
Yeah, I was like, okay. And it's also why I don't try to like aggressively abuse it for that same reason.
What you looking at?
So he'll take half damage of 10d6.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting roll. Uh, 20. Uh, 35, I think. Hang on, so 10, 20 plus 12 is 32 plus 5, 37.
So 37. We figured out 17. Yeah.
Yeah. I imagine the roar from the crowd is deafening from that.
Yeah,
I thought we were
everybody's
in a
going
crowd for a
wild.
second.
Like all the stuff that's going on, everybody's transforming and flying and shooting all kinds of crazy shit all over the place. All right. Anything else, Merrik?
Nope. I use my movement, my action, and my bonus action. Other than nope, nothing. Yep. America's just rage fueled.
All right. At the end of you see Anton gets a shocked look on his face, like impressive. And then at the end of your turn, he uses his legendary action to cast heal on himself.
Terror spell.
All right. So that would be now it's Sindri's turn.
Since Sindri is currently frightened, and the last time he was frightened, something happened.
You're also.
You start to
He's blinded
see
still?
Sindri's
He's
wings
also- you're
grow
also deafened.
larger. You see Sindri's wings grow larger as he slowly transforms into his were-dragon form.
He couldn't hold back on this fight. He was trying to hold back for the last one, but he couldn't hold back on this one because it was too scary.
I was honestly not going to use it this round unless something dire came up, but because he got frightened, I figured he did it last time he was scared, so...
Yep.
And because I can't make a attack with once I've transformed, I will just fire up another star at him.
Nice.
Because it's not casting a spell, it's already
That's right.
cast.
Agreed. It's a bonus action. Roll it, sir.
Ice.
Oof. This is probably gonna miss. 18.
It does miss, unfortunately. It
It's a 4.
glances off of his tough hide. He shrugs it off. So that was Sindri's
Just as a
turn.
reminder, by the way, while I'm in this form, I'm immune to being charmed, frightened, or poisoned. I have blind sight, dark vision to 60 feet, and a passive
If you're
perception
immune to
of
being
12.
frightened, then you're going to automatically come out of the fear effect state. So.
Do I make a save against the deafened?
Does the in that state say anything about deafened?
No, I'm asking you about your spell. Do I get a save against that or not?
Oh, at the end of your turn, yeah, you get a new save. Mhm.
So that's the end of my turn then.
Okay, roll it.
Not 20 again. Oh,
Nice. Okay, so you're no longer deafened, which may or may not be a good thing. So that's end of so Sindri's done because he's going to. I'm gonna have. Yeah, where Anton is gonna do his third and final roar for the day. Everybody make me a Constitution saving throw this time. This time, it's so loud and the vibration is so resonant throughout the whole arena. You can see the dirt shaking on the ground. Even Milo's like wide-eyed at this.
Milo need to make a save.
This one, yes, he does need to make a save because this is not a fear effect. This is a sonic effect.
23.
I'll call everybody out. Right, Shae.
Shae got a 15
Okay.
and Milo got a 12.
Both fail. Sindri got a 23. Thyra?
19.
Fail. Merrik?
24.
Jesus. I don't think I've ever seen you roll a save that wasn't more than a 20.
Oh, I have definitely rolled far less than 20.
It's all right.
You never remember the ones you get hit with. You always remember the ones you're.
So
narrowly escaped.
everybody who failed is going to take full thunder damage from this and to be knocked prone.
Okay.
Thank Christ for that, because I'm flying too.
What did you roll? You got a 23, yeah. So everybody who failed, so what, you and Milo and Thyra failed.
Mm-hmm.
The other two succeeded. So you guys who succeeded are taking half damage. And don't fall prone. See, this is kind of low. Well, kind of not. 44 points of damage to those who failed, 22 to those who succeeded. So you guys go bam.
I maintain concentration.
Ooh, good.
Yeah, everybody roll concentration checks if you need to.
Nope.
I don't think anybody did, but yeah.
What?
Did I get pooped on?
No.
Okay. No, I didn't.
All right, and that is Anton's turn. And now Septipus with 9 heads.
Wait, was that his turn or was that after? Was that his legendary action? Because
No, that was
Did he go after
his
Sindri?
action. That was Anton's action.
Oh.
Yes, they're initiative 3 after
Oh,
Sindri.
okay.
So Anton did his turn. Septipus is going to go.
with advantage on everybody because they're prone. 9 attacks on Thyra. No. 5 on Thyra and 4 on you. Both of you are the ones that hurt it the most. So 5 attacks on Thyra. First attack. Thyra, what's your AC?
24.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. First one is a hit. Second one is a miss. Third one is a miss. Fourth one is a hit. Fifth one is a hit against
21 is my AC.
21. First one is a hit.
Wouldn't be surprised if he hits me all 4 times.
Second one is a hit. Third one's a miss. Fourth one is a hit. So both of you were hit 3 times. So against Thyra, 34 points of damage. And Shae, $30 points of damage. Oh yeah, and he gets. And he seems to regenerate a little bit. Okay, back to Thyra.
Okay. I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up.
Actually, shit. I guess this is, yeah, we're gonna go right to the end of this round and then we'll stop for next time.
Perfect.
Okay.
So try and make it quick for your turns, guys. Thyra.
Awesome. I'm gonna use my action to use all of my lay on hands pool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 points of healing.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. And then I'm going to action surge. And I'm gonna swing.
Nice.
I have advantage still.
Yep. Wait, that's not a concentration effect. Yeah, never mind. It's your divine thing. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah,
That's
it's
good.
all divine stuff. I don't have to do no concentration or nothing. 23 to hit for the first attack.
Yep.
And then 16 on the die for my second, so that hits. I'm going to use a 3rd level divine smite. Because I can. So I'm going to remember this time that I'm also enlarged. So I'm going to use my D6 this time because I totally didn't forget the last couple times at all whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I borrow a D8? Thank you. I'm just gonna use my phone so I'm faster. Hopefully. I can get to my calculator. Okay, so
That's not faster. I would have already been done. Read me the dice, and I'll add them up as you read them to me.
$50 total.
Okay.
And then that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Of course, one of the heads shrivels up, and 2 more grow. So now you have 10. And
At what point does a Hydra fall over because it's top heavy?
good question. I don't know. They're like growing out of its heads, start growing out of its stomach, out of its side, out of its leg. Soon it's just
Before
this
long,
big,
it's just a beholder.
yeah, a grounded beholder. All right, there, Shae, you're up.
Okay, so Shae and Milo are gonna use half their movement to stand.
Yes, ma'am.
Shae is going to swing 3 times. This time, remembering she has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So 23 for the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, I rolled 2 12s the first time. I rolled 2 18s the second time. So that hits. Third attack. The 24. So all 3 of Shae's attacks hit.
Are you going to bonus action attack it too? Your 4th attack? Or something else?
Let's see, I mean, I already told Milo to just attack it, so.
Yeah, you don't have to bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action offhand. That's a 27.
All right, all 4 are a hit.
So that is going to be 15 plus 4, so that's 19 plus whatever I roll.
Okay.
Ooh, I rolled 2 8s, a 7, and a 4. So 19 plus 23, 30, 46.
All right. So it slumps to the ground, apparently unconscious, but one of the heads shrivels up and 2 more grow. So there's now 11 heads, and that's where we're gonna stop since that's the bottom of the round. Actually, that's right.
Milo.
Anton. Oh, Milo
gets to go.
What's Milo's gonna do?
Milo is going to continue attacking it.
I mean, it can't go in the negatives, but okay.
Well, I mean, you said 2 heads popped out.
Do you want more heads? I mean, it can't get more heads on a turn, but yeah, it can only happen once per turn.
Oh, is it still standing?
No, I said it slumped to the ground unconscious.
Oh, okay, then.
But you have seen that it does regenerate.
Yes.
So what's Milo gonna do? He's just gonna ready in action? Well, no, I guess.
You know, Milo doesn't have anything that he can do. So.
Okay.
That's it.
So the last thing at the end of your turn, which is the end of the round, Anton's gonna do his legendary, because the only one he did was at the end of the last turn, right? Which was the cast heal at the end of. No. Actually, Merrik was the beginning of it, so he's already done his legendary action because he did it right after Merrik's turn, which is the first turn. So yeah, he's already done his legendary action this turn. So we're gonna stop here and take it back up again next week
at the top of the round with Merrik.
The 14 HP.
What was that?
I said I got the 14 HP there for a second.
Wow. How about you?
I am down to 68. Milo's at 83.
Wow. Okay. So
70.
yeah, we'll see.
For now.
What else we got? Yeah, that's it. So, did you guys enjoy your taking on Team Onslaught?
See why they're called Onslaught now.
Indeed. All right. Well, guys, I appreciate you.
How many times this poor Hydra
really
lost
goddamn
heads?
What was that, BT?
Is it me or did this session go really goddamn quick?
Yeah.
It did.
I agree.
It did. Last time we went up 30 minutes late. I figured tonight we'll do our best to wrap it as quickly as possible. But we'll jump into it next week. Thank you guys for coming. Let's find someone to raid out to. And you said how many heads has it?
Yeah, like how many battles has this poor Hydra been in and lost so many heads
I mean,
and regrown so many heads?
I think this is probably a new record for it.
Havoc streaming.
Let me see. Interesting. Ooh. Lots of folks. Kudo, Vipervox.
Quinlan.
Oh yeah. Holy crap. Great. Quinlan and forever. Let's do that.
Bow, chip bow, bow, chip bow, chip bow, bow, chip bow, chip bow.
All right, guys, make sure you check out extirpatefate tomorrow as he streams more
Song of the Silk.
Song of Silk Song. And StarKitty will be back on Monday. And BT hopefully will not fall down any more stairs next week, and we'll get to see a stream from him.
Who knows what the hell's gonna happen?
Big hugs to you guys.